evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Hey Nami, hey Kaz. How you guys doing? Alright, so let's get started. We've got a lot of side quests to do before we go tackle the final chapter and save Dragon Dad. Miss Yu, can you spare a moment? Right now you have Miss Flora with you, but Mr. Rocky and I are more than willing to help, so we'll be at your side whenever you need us. Please speak with me anytime. Miss Yu, there's something I need to tell you. What's the big rush, Mr. O'Hare? See, when I was patrolling the foot of the mountain, I suddenly heard moaning coming from somewhere. I listened closely and found the voice was coming from the uninhabited monster's den. I peeked inside, and a human was in there. They were seriously injured, lying on the ground and moaning in pain. What? How badly were they hurt? They'd been cut pretty deep. I think they must have wandered into the forest and gotten attacked by a mean monster. Then they barely managed to escape and hid away in the den, but now they can't move because of their injury. That's terrible. We have to help them. Honestly, I know what the other servants think, but I'm curious about humans. I'd like to get to know this one and see if we can be friends. Besides, I'm always ready to help those in need. If His Majesty was here, I just know he would tell us to help them. Yeah, me too. I think they're probably hungry, so I secretly left a bit of food at the entrance of the den for them. But that alone won't help if we don't treat their injury. That's why I have a request to ask of you, Miss Yu. I'll do anything you need. I don't want the human to get attacked again, so I'll guard them. While I do, can you find a medicinal herb? I don't want to put you in danger on guard duty, and I think the human will be scared if I bring them a medicinal herb. I see. Alright then, I'll go out and find that medicinal herb for you. I've marked on your map where the human is. Let's meet back up nearby once you've got it. Okay, I'll get medicinal herb and meet you at the place you marked. Thanks, I'm counting on you. Actually have a guide up to try to get all these done as fast as possible. So I know we have to come back here every time we change party members, but I'm wondering, is there finally a teleport over here now? Because there never was before. Oh, you, is it true? You're looking for a traveler with a book? Yep, Colette wanted to meet him, so I was just looking around the village. Really now? So did you find him? No, not exactly. So far all my leads have run cold. My, that's rather disheartening. Books are a rarity in these parts, even among merchants and peddlers. Come to think of it, I do remember a man with a book recently. I recall because of how unusual it was. Really? You saw him? Do you remember where? Let me think. It was just the other day. He stopped by my store as a customer, actually. He had a gloomy disposition and didn't strike me as the type to smile. It's gotta be him. Do you have any idea where he could have gone? I'm not sure, but I'd wager he's still in the village, considering he wasn't stocking up on travel essentials. Thanks a ton for the info, Petra. Colette will be over the moon. I'm gonna ask her around the village. In that case, why not speak with Madame Sylvia and Madame Goldie? They're the best informed in the village. Good idea. Thanks, Petra. What's wrong, Questor? You don't look too good. Oh, if it isn't you. I'm glad I got to send off the letter seed, but still haven't received a reply. I normally would have gotten one by now. I knew it. I shouldn't have told her all that mushy stuff. She's gotta hate me now. Except she's normally great about sending me replies. I probably screwed the pooch. I wonder why she hasn't replied. Did you check for bottles near where you found the others? Give me your map a sec. Right here. This is usually where I find it. Aren't there a lot of strong monsters around here? Sure, but they're small fry for a guy like me. Maybe it's because of the monsters that she decided to put the bottle somewhere else. Good point. I never thought about that. You may be onto something. You're still in the clock, right, Questor? I could go look for you. Do that for me, you? I've been busy. It's no thanks to the Star Festival. And with the festival, all the monsters crawling around, appreciate the help. Of course. Now cheer up. I hate to keep asking you, but I'm counting on you. What was the other one? I know there's... yeah. I'll just give her both items that put status effects on the enemies if they hit her. Phew, good news. It's about Operation Tea Party. Somehow managed to convince the bosses to take part in the event. Both were quite stubborn, so it took quite a bit of finagling to get them to agree. But with this, we've advanced to the next stage. What's next? We've already prepared the tea leaves and tea cakes, right? There's gotta be something up with the Moonflower. Getting them to reconcile may be a challenge. I thought the same after talking to Eridanus and the others. We've got to get to the bottom of this. Our hands are tied with the final preparations. Would you mind getting the Moonflower, you? Okay, but where would I look for the Moonflower? I know, it's on Crystal Moon Hill in a place called the Blooming Forest. The boss was talking about it. Moonflower is delicate, so make sure you put it in a box before bringing it back. It'll wither up if you don't. A Blooming Forest. I've only ever heard about it in fairy tales. Wonder if you'll be able to find it. It's okay. I've been to the Blooming Forest before, so just leave it all to me. You have you? That's reassuring. Be careful. Oh no, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Where's Miss Yu when you need her? What do I do? What do I do? Big trouble. Only you can help us. Huh? Haven't the Shrine Maiden outfits been completed? What's wrong now, Ned and Neri? Oh, you. Our savior has arrived. Oh, you. Listen. We need your help. The outfit wasn't finished. We've quite thoroughly forgotten. The veil. We forgot the veil for the headdress. It's a grave mistake. I'm glad we found out before it was too late. We need things to make the veil for the Shrine Maidens. But this may prove difficult even for you. Right, a Shrine Maiden's veil is special. It can only be weaved by Misty. The fog veil is made of mist. But it disappears after a while, so we have to make a new veil every time. But, for some reason it's not coming out this time. And there's none left in the warehouse. We're in a pickle. We're in a pickle. I see, so it's a magical kind of material. I know, I'll talk to Misty and see if there's anything we can do. Would you really do that? I'd be so grateful to you. We'll get the embroidery threads for the veil all prepared and ready to go. Okay, I'll be back in a jiffy after I talk to Misty. We're counting on you. Hello, Misty. Ah, you're welcome. Looks like you're being helpful today. Yes, I'm trying. I'm actually here to ask you about something, Misty. Oh dear, is there something wrong? You can ask me anything. Actually, I am helping the seamsters Ned and Neri make outfits for the Star Festival Shrine Maidens, but they said they forgot the fog veil used as a head ornament, and they need mist to make it. I see, I understand now. Ned and Neri are getting the embroidery threads, right? Yes, that's right. Let's see, it is true that we haven't had any mist for a while, but there is one way of making it. It's no easy task, however. It's called Spirit Stone. It contains a supernatural power, but difficult to acquire. It's said to be the very essence of the spirits. It can only be found in the mythical fountain world. For that reason, it's not easy getting our hands on it. So we just need the Spirit Stone, right? Yes, once you have the Spirit Stone, I can create mist from it and weave the veil. Gotcha. I'll go ahead and look for the Spirit Stone. Wait for me, okay? Alright, ladies. I'm in so much trouble. What should I do? Where did those girls go? What's wrong, Mr. Ladies Man? Oh, wife, it isn't you. You see my predicament? The ladies have gone missing again. Mel B and Envy have insisted on becoming Star Festival Maidens despite pleas from Bambi and I. I researched how the maidens are elected. Apparently the great tree in the plaza is responsible for it. The tree absorbs the feelings of the villagers and chooses based on that. The ladies wanted to dress up and... Dress up in what? Believe it or not, Melby and Envy both rushed out of the village. This is really, really bad. Bambi also took off after them in a hurry. I hope they don't fight. And the forest is rather dangerous. I have another favor to ask. Please look for the ladies once more. You want me to look for the 3 lady sisters outside the village, right? Okay then, just wait for us here. Thank you, you. Oh, if something were to happen to them. My stomach, my poor stomach. Ow. I think that's... Okay, these 3 are specific to which character I have. Like, I need Flora for this one, Cybat for this one, and Rocky for this one. So, I can technically only do one at a time. Okay, so Magic Book, we still need to do a couple more steps in here. I'll decide where I go first to start doing these. Okay, good. There is one so that I can go back and change characters easily. Good. That was something I was worried about, because that would take a long time if I had to run the long way every time to go change character. Oh, if it isn't you, to what do I owe this pleasure? I was curious to see if you knew anything about a traveler who might be somewhere in the village. Are there any unusual travelers that come to mind, madam? An unusual fellow, you say? Just a moment, I'll check the village travel records. After review, there doesn't seem to be any suspicious travelers that have come through here recently. I see. Okay, thanks for checking anyway, madam. Wrong way. Hello there, young lady. What brings you here? Well, I'm curious about a certain traveler staying in the village right now. Would you happen to know anything about him, Madame Sylvia? Traveler, there's a number here in this village, but did this particular individual seem threatening? No, it's not like that. I just think it could be the one Colette has been looking for. Always with that witch nonsense. She always has her head in the clouds. It's the magic book you're after, yes? Well, how did you know? Nothing in this village eludes me. That said, there have been neither reports of such travelers nor books. I see. Okay. Thanks, Madame Sylvia. This is the one that I'm actually going after right now. Talk to Colette. Oh, hey, Monsieur. Look, what Colette found. What's this green thing? A seed? A bird flew by and said she was ordered to give it to Colette. Hey, this must be a letter seed. A letter seed? Yep, it's this amazing magical seed that can communicate people's feelings. Let's go plant it. Okie dokie, now to gently pat down the soil and... Oh, the bud shot right out of the dirt. Once its flower blossoms, it'll play the message. Oh, I wonder who sent it. Look, the flower's blooming already. Wow, such a beautiful yellow blossom. Oh, there's a voice in Colette's head. Huh? What's wrong, Colette? The owner of the magic book. He's the one who sent this message. Say what? So what did he say? He said to meet him in the village square around sunset tonight. Wonder what sort of person he is. Oh, Colette, my heart's pounding. Dang, it's already almost the meeting time. Did I keep you waiting, young lady? You. It's that quiet guy from the lizard tribe. Greetings, I am Latromi. You've been searching for me, or is that the magic book you're after? By gifting it to a witch, Colette will become her apprentice. Ignorant whelp. Whoa, that book! It can talk! That's gotta be the magic book. Come now, they're only children. Naivete is nothing to be ashamed of. Now, you sought this book without knowing its true nature, but once you do, you'll flee and never look back. I fear its contents will be beyond you. I doubt even if I explained it to you, it would reach your callow minds. Now, my tale is horrific and violent. Do you still wish to hear it? Colette wants to hear. Colette needs to know. You can't scare her away so easily. What a tenacious thing you are. Now, magic book. Hey, well, do as you please. You'll soon regret it again. Now then, despite how I look, once upon a time I too was human. Huh? You were? Nah, I don't believe that. Indeed, I was human once until an accident ended my life prematurely. I died, only to be brought back to life. It was neither my desire nor my wish, but a fool who loved me unsealed the magic book in order to resurrect me. What stands before you now is the result of that accursed spell, one held secret by the tome, Death's Revival. Due to that spell, my body was reborn, brought into this world as neither man nor monster, but an entirely new entity. When the one who cast the spell gazed upon my hideous twisted form, the disdain was palpable. That fool tried to kill me, and succeeded, but I was cursed. Death failed to claim me. The sword pierced me, blood flowed from the wounds, then back from whence it came, I was healed. As if time was reversed. Undeterred, that fool turned to flame. I should have been reduced to ash. Sure enough, I was unscathed. The fool looked at me in fear, hands trembling. "You're a demon." Yes, I had become a creature loathed by humans and monsters alike. I didn't belong anywhere, but sorcery has allowed me to assimilate, and I am not looked upon with contempt. Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? That's so awful. The one who cast that spell on you was selfish. You're too kind, child. If only others could see things as you do. Though there's little point explaining now. Ever heard of the law of equivalent exchange? To create something, something of equal value must be paid. The one who revived me and attempted to kill me was promptly reduced to ash. Such is equivalent exchange. It was an instant. I couldn't stop them. Without a doubt, such horrific power could never grant anyone happiness. Desperate, I read every word in the magic book, hoping to undo the curse, but it had no answers. I discovered its true nature later. Originally, the magic book was a forbidden text banned from practice. To protect the world from its power, its author bound its soul to it, and thus now possesses a will of its own. I became the magic book itself. However, I learned I couldn't control my actions, not without another being. Also, the longer I remain in this one place, the area becomes tainted. I have become a nomad. Been sealed away until a certain imbecile decided to unearth me. Such was the case with Latromi. What atrocity befell him is my sin alone. I was much too naive in my youth. Due to my immortality, no amount of exposure to this book will harm me. We're the ideal travel companions. I cannot relinquish this book to you, nor allow you to even gaze upon it. I cannot allow anyone else to suffer. I shall guard this tome forever so that my fate will not befall anyone else. It's a vocation without end. What else can an immortal being do? This is my purpose, my existence. I hope you understand now. Yes, Colette understands. I don't want the magic book anymore, but Mr. Latromi, you poor thing. Are you quite finished? Yeah, I'm... Aces. Might I suggest a less fatal offering for this witch of yours? Every sorceress must have her tastes. That might work. Are you really leaving, Latromi? I'm afraid we must. We cannot stay. Our presence itself is a curse, and I am the most desirable companion. Colette thinks you're great. Oh, that's it. Let's be friends, Latromi. Come again? Well. You're unpredictable even for a child. You aren't afraid of me. Surely an immortal being must terrify you. Do I not sicken you? No, not one bit. Colette is going to be a great witch someday. Maybe she'll find a way to help you. She isn't a witch yet, but until then we can use those flower seeds to keep in touch. We'll be best buddies forever. Gracious, you certainly are an odd one to consider someone like me a friend. Anyone can call it quits, but little old Colette never gives up. And you too, Mr. Book. Me? Colette will do whatever it takes so Mr. Book can live in peace. The sky's the limit. Colette? Truly at a loss for words, but I don't rue the thought. Don't you agree, Mr. Book? You indulge such far-fetched dreams? Hopeless and persistent, the lot of you. Very well, I shall humor your fantasy. Hooray! From now on, we're best pals. Alright, all of us. So happy for you, Colette. Yeah, thanks for everything. You made this all happen. You was our pal too, you know, but Colette kinda forgot to put together a reward for you. Oops. Thank you, Colette. Really, it's the thought that counts. Any friend of Colette's is a friend of mine, don't you agree, Latromi? Sincere as ever, old friend. Very well, your name was you. Tell me, what troubles ail you? Well, there is one thing. It's not for me, but the village doctor. I mean, Luchelle is troubled, but Her childhood friend Corvo can't leave the house due to his trauma. Even the best medicine didn't work. So I've got to find some way to cure Corvo's emotional scars. Do you know any way, mister? Now let me think. Perhaps an Oblivion's remedy would suffice. Coincidentally, I considered using it to wipe your minds of our friend Magic Book here. You can't do that, that's horrible. Fret not, I'd never do such a thing to one of my friends. With the Oblivion's remedy, that young man may forget his trauma, however, be mindful of the dosage. Suffice it to say, it's extremely potent. Here, I've recorded the procedures onto this letter seed. Thank you so much, Latromi. I'll get this straight to Luchelle. Low attack but deals 10 times damage to dazed enemies. I mean, the only one I'd probably really need that on would be bosses. I don't think they're really all that dazable. At least I don't think I've ever dazed a boss before. Michelle, I found one. I found another way. With this, we might really be able to cure Corvo. You found another way? What is it? It's a potion called Oblivion Remedy. Colette's friend told me the recipe for making it. Oblivion Remedy? I thought it was just a myth, but it really exists. This is great news, you. But please be careful about how much you use. I was told its effects are really strong. Colette's friend listed out the ingredients and how to make it in this letter seed. Let's have a look. Letter seed? What exactly is that? It's a special seed that directly conveys one person's thoughts to another. Idea invented it. I see. So we just have to plant it then? It's already sprouted. It's growing so fast. When the flower blooms, the other person's feelings are shared with you. Look, see, it's blooming already. Can you feel what it's saying, Luchelle? Yes, I see now. I know how to make the potion. It'll be difficult, but with 3 forget-me-nots we can make it. Okay, we just need 3 forget-me-nots. No problem, I'll go get them. Thank you so much, you, for all you've done. Meantime, I'll get all the preparations done. It's on Demon King Mountain. Guess it's go to Crystal Moon Hill first. Yu is much stronger than before after overcoming this challenge. She can now use Flame Slash without any help thanks to the spirit's power within the sword. You learned Great Flame Slash too, which is even mightier. Fight your way forward in battle with Yu's new special skill. Let's give it a shot. I also noticed she no longer has the big smile on her face when she's dashing through a level. Now it's a very serious face. That one's still not accessible. Probably won't open until we activate another side quest or something. Melby, I found you! Goodness, it's the brat again. What's your name again? You or something? Goodness, what do you want? Don't tell me after our last meeting you become a fan of mine. Nope, ladies' man asked me to look for you. He was getting worried. What are you doing here, Melby? Goodness, again with that attitude. You could have just confessed you become a fan of mine. Oh well, I'll only explain myself once. I was looking for a certain item so that I may become a shrine maiden. A shiny leaf? Wrong. Of course you wouldn't know. It was worn by the last shrine maiden. A feather that can only be found here. This is only for one costume, mine. I'll adorn it with so many, the villagers will be enthralled by me. Goodness, a child would never understand the value of an accessory. You can't even recognize my charm. Anyway, I'm only here for these. After I've gathered enough, I'll return to the village. Goodness, ladies' man was worried for nothing. That's just how he is. I can find my own way back. Goodness, you've wasted your time. Too bad. Now if you'll excuse me. Melby, that's the long way back to town. But she said she was fine. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, what are you doing here? Ah, Lady Flora. Why in the heavens are you shouting all of a sudden? It gave me quite a fright. Lady Flora, about that travel diary of yours. Ah, yes, you and I have been doing quite a bit of sightseeing, so I have been writing in my diary more often. Hey, that's great. I wrote quite a lengthy entry in it just the other day. Anyway, why do you ask about it? Well, Lady Flora, after you gave it to me for safekeeping, I accidentally dropped it somewhere. Huh? Come again? I'm terribly sorry. To atone for my unforgivable blunder, I'll offer up my life and... Now wait just a moment and sheathe your sword. Goodness, there's no need for such dramatics over a simple lost diary. All I can do now is search for it. If we cannot find it, I will simply write another. Do not be so ready to throw your life away, understood? Would you be so kind as to help us look for it? Of course. Do you remember where you were the last time you had it? Last time I remember having it, I was somewhere in the forest, if I recall correctly. It was near a large ice sculpture when a chest-like monster scared me off. That might be when I dropped it. Alright then, let's try looking near the big ice sculpture. Let's do this one first, because we still have to do another one with Rocky. Okay, it's close. It's pretty close by. Because there's another one in this place that we can only do with Rocky. Hi there, we're looking for a diary. We think it was dropped somewhere around here. Did you see it? Diary? Can't say I've seen one of those lately. Oh, but a while ago I did see a treasure cat munching on some paper. I think it headed into the village. That's gotta be it. Thanks for letting us know. Let's go check the village. Treasure cat? Yeah, I saw it running around the village, so I caught it. Once I did, it coughed up a book of some sort. That's it! What did you do with the book? Grandfather Al happened to be nearby, and he said, "This is a human book. Might I ask you to give it to me?" I had news for it, so I did just that. Got it. Thanks for letting us know, Questor. Okay, let's head to Grandfather Al's place next. Down, down, up. Hi there, Grandfather Al. Why, if it isn't you, what can I help you with today? Do you happen to still have the book you got from the village? It's actually Flora's lost travel diary. Oh, is that so? I wish I could return it to you, but I regret to say I ran afoul of a blizzard on my way home. The travel diary you seek was blown right out of my talons. What? However, I do remember which way it flew off. We spoke there once, the place where the wind and snow clash. Really? I wonder if it's near the blooming forest then. Thanks for telling us. We'll look there next. So all this time, it was laying literally right next to where this quest started. I'm trying to remember what type of obstacles those two icons were. I'm sure they're not. There's no use probably checking them now. I'm pretty sure neither one of them is Flora, because I've had her for 2 chapters now. If it was her that those obstacles were for, then I would have cleared them. It's hard to find, isn't it? Maybe it fell into the fountain. I suppose we have no choice then. We shall enter the fountain world as well. You got it. Let's go. Mythical flowers nestle deep within a winter wonderland. Many dream of seeing the blooming forest beauty. Ah, that sure sounds like a wondrous land. Oh, hold it right there. I cannot bear the humiliation of having it read aloud. That book you hold belongs to my personage. I would be obliged if you would return it post-haste. Yes, I have to give it to you? I am unsure if this will make up for it, but in return I offer you this rose I grew in my garden at home. What a beautiful flower, thank you. I'll return the book. Oh my, you have my deepest gratitude. I'm glad we safely found the travel diary, Flora. Indeed we did. Now then. This was where we first met, wasn't it? You and I have traveled far and wide together. Within this diary are the writings of the many adventures we've had in the monster realm together. I've met so many kinds of monsters, though the Demon King is quite frightening. I'd like to turn this diary into a book someday, and have the people of my kingdom get to know all about the monsters of yours. Ah, that's amazing. I'd love to have humans understand more about the monsters. Can I start learning how to read so I can read Flora's diary? If you're fine with me as a teacher, then I would gladly help you. Huh? Really? Yay! Now then, shall we return to our own world? I imagine my retainer is sick with worry by now. Okay. Look here, for we have found the missing diary. There is no further cause to fret. Lady Flora, you humble me with your grace. I also brought this with me. Please use it as you see fit. Oh, you have my thanks. From now on, you and I will visit all sorts of new locales. Probably her best weapon. And it restores an extra energy every turn. Not bad. However, that was her quest done. And since we're still clearing out stuff in this area, we've got to go activate and do Rockies. Let's switch to him. I wonder if they're still at the level they were last time you used them. Yeah, they're definitely at the level that they were last time I used them. Which means, just for the sake of time, I'll probably end up taking Flora for the final fights, just because she's already pretty close to use level. And that'll save me the time of having to grind up one of the other ones. Alright, that's where I was going. So let's go activate his. Bark, bark! Huh? Why are you in such a rush, Coco? What's wrong? You dropped an earring that's important to you and can't find it? Oh, so while you were out on a stroll, a scary monster chased you and you dropped it on the way back home, huh? Your dad gave it to you, you say. No wonder it's so precious to you. I'm sorry to hear it's missing. Did you drop your earring somewhere around here, Coco? That's true. The snow piles up so fast here that it likely got buried in the time it took you to get home. You dug around and looked for it, but you couldn't dig deep enough to find it, huh? It's okay, Coco. Don't cry. We'll find it for you. Look, even your big brother is saying to leave it to him. There's no need to worry, okay, Coco? You're not going to cry anymore, you say? I'm glad to hear it. We'll find it for sure, so wait here, okay? Oh wait, now she is smiling when she's running again. Also need to go check and see if one of those obstacles is something that Rocky, if it's something Rocky can dig up. This is definitely a Rocky. I doubt that this one is also Rocky. I'm also not sure if it's Saibat. I think this other one might be you. Then she couldn't do it before because Dragon Daddy wasn't with her, but I think she can do all of that stuff now that she has the spirit inside her sword. Oh no, it's another Rocky. He actually gained 2 levels that time. I'm assuming there's some event that's going to happen there. Probably be faster to go back to town. This one that's right over here sorted out. Why is he still there? Hey, learned a new skill. Go turn this in. Ew, welcome back. Is the moonflower inside? Yeah, I put it in this box to be safe. But the flower closed itself pretty tight, so it might not be all that pretty to look at. Here, you. This is a small token of my appreciation. Please take it. So what should we do now? This is quite a pickle. Well, then why don't we pay a visit to the best-informed villager, Misty? Yeah, Misty. You definitely knows something. Alright, let's head off to see Misty. Ah, welcome. Is something the matter? It's a rare sight to see a group like this traveling together. We've swallowed our pride to seek your wisdom, Misty. I'm sure you're aware that the sheeps and wolves aren't on good terms with each other. Yes, I'm aware. I also know of many who are troubled by it. We've been thinking of a way to get them to reconcile. We even looked into why things have been so hostile. I'm assuming the reason is in that box he was holding. Yes, it's a flower called the Moonflower. My boss gave it to Madame Goldie. She got mad and the rest is history. Just a moment. Sylvia gave this moonflower to Madame Goldie. Yes, that's right. How did it look when she gave it to her? How did it look? What do you mean? Ah, you don't know. The moonflower only blooms in the moonlight, completely changing its appearance. What? When it transforms, its intention as a gift changes as well. You know how the moonflower is cold and tightly closed together. The florography of that means the giver wishes to fight with the receiver, or that they're calling them ugly. When the moonflower blooms, it expresses one's devotion to the other and how beautiful that person is. What? That's what it means? Yes, I believe Sylvia intended to gift the moonflower to Madame Goldie in its blooming state, but when it was presented to Goldie, the moonflower must have stopped showing its petals. That's it. That's gotta be why. It was all a misunderstanding. So we solve the mystery. We explain the misunderstanding to them, then maybe they'll make up. So amazing, Misty. Thanks for telling us about the flower. It was nothing. Both families should now be able to work together in harmony again. Do your best, everyone. I look forward to it. Thanks, Misty. We'll definitely clear everything up with this tea party. Yeah, now at the last phase. It'll be the tea party of our lives. Omni Amulet. Prevent status ailments. Oh crap, I went the wrong way. Luckily, there seems to be like a 100% escape rate when the enemies are below your level. It definitely speeds up going through these areas. So, down, 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 right, up, down. That and the loading times for battles, like in and out of battles in this game, is pretty much instantaneous. Another thing that really helps. Coco, we found your earring, look! Ah, you're crying again. Are you okay? Oh, I get it. If those are happy tears, then that's okay. Oh wow, you're really giving me this as a reward, Coco? Thank you, I'll use it well. Alright, so this place is clear for now. Although I'm pretty sure there's going to be something involving that passage up there later. Now let's head to the quests that are in the honeybee area. Means I need to switch to Sybat because he has his quest there. What do we got here? 2 quest markers over there. And of course his quest up here. And I need to check that obstacle up there. So I'll start his quest and check that obstacle up there, and then town back here, and then go check the stuff in the southeast. Hi there, Mr. Chief. How's everything in the village? Is there anything I can help you with? Oh, hello. Thanks to everyone's cooperation, the repairs to our homes have been going very well. It's just that... Just what? There's a honey bear child who was badly hurt in the ant gobbler attack. His wounds still haven't healed. I think the whole ordeal traumatized the poor lad. His appetite has utterly vanished and is wasting away. He loves honey, yet he can't keep that down. If he could, the nutrients in it would help him heal quicker. As things stand, he'll just grow weaker and weaker. We need to find a way to lift his spirits so he'll eat again. This child helped us in our battle against the ant gobblers, so seeing him like this is all of us sad too. Can you think of a way to get him to eat again? To restore his willpower and his smile? Let's see. I think I know a way. Wouldn't you say, Sybat? Good grief, how could you promise something like that without a second thought? I don't suppose you happen to just have some magic item in your bag that can cheer people up, Of course I don't, but that's where you come in, Sybat. Huh? The last time we were here, I remember you mentioned how good you are at juggling. You should perform. With your skills, you'll definitely be able to put a smile back on that honey bear child's face, Sybat. Now hold on just a minute. I've tricked the honeybees and honey bears before. If not for your efforts, the dispute I started between them would surely have escalated into violence. I'm the last person you could cheer them up now. No, after all, I'm just a levitating liar, a nocturnal ne'er-do-well, a no-good batfink. You really think so? I bet you could do it if you tried. Huh? No, I know you can do it, Sybat. You can bring the honey bear child's smile back for sure. It's It's hard to get someone to be truly happy. Of course it wouldn't work if you weren't having fun yourself. It's totally your style. I know how much you like to make people smile after all. I'll help too. Let's put on a show together, Cybat. Just where does that confidence of yours come from, you? Fine, let's get this over with. I, the great Cybat, never go back on my promises. Yay, thanks, Cybat. What to perform? Most of my tricks are meant to mislead the eyes, not fix a gloomy heart. Oh, but if gloom is a problem, then perhaps a flashy bit of razzle-dazzle is a cure we need. Let's make a flower light ball and I'll use it to show off my juggling to the honey bear child. Flower light ball? It's a ball that emits a special light that resembles a blooming flower when shook in just the right way. Doing so while juggling is a bit difficult, however. Simply tossing it around won't be enough. Now that I think about it, I've never actually gotten it to work. Certainly give it my all, regardless. Can I ask you to fetch me the materials I'll need to make the flower light ball? I'll need palm fruit shells, striking stones, and rainbow sand. While you're off gathering those things, I'll stay here and start practicing my routine. You got it. You need palm fruit shells, striking stones, and rainbow sand, right? I'll go get them right away. There's quite a few of these that take place in the place I need to go for the actual story. That's a Rocky. Let's go take care of that real quick. Big fur coat. Alright. We'll keep Rocky in here. There's no reason to change back to Cybat yet. At least until I find an obstacle that I need him for. So let's go pick up the side quest stuff that's in this area. Write down. That's the first one. More specifically, write second down, write down. Envy, I found you. You're that child. What were you called? You? Well, whatever. Wait, what do you mean you found me? You couldn't have chosen a worse time to confess that you're a fan. I'm not. Ladies' man asked me to look for you. He was getting really worried. What are you doing here, Evie? Envy? What do you care? You're so dense. Jeez. Whatever. Children will be children. You see, I was looking for this so that I may become a maiden. A shiny stone? Huh, not quite. That was adorably straightforward. It's a dazzling honey stone. You wouldn't know about it. It's a rare, inedible honey stone. It's coveted for its glow. Melby found inspiration from the last Shrine Maiden's costume, but that's too obvious to be special. I need something really special. With this, the village will be utterly beguiled by me. I even scare myself. Well, this will do just fine. I wouldn't want to detract from my real allure, my beauty. And ladies' man sounds distressed, but that's not my problem. I can take care of myself. I'm not a baby. What a nuisance. I guess I'll go back now. Bye. Envy talks a lot. I couldn't even say anything back. I'm sure she'll be able to take care of herself. So, left, down, right, down. Hey, War Panda, how you doing? Well, Friday morning here. I'm doing pretty good. And of course, the last hit that would have killed it anyway, and that's when they decide to crit. Tiger glasses. Raises critical chance but lowers accuracy. Nah, that's okay. Yeah, and there's one that I need Cybat for. Hey, Webon, how you doing? That damage... That item that gives a damage boost when a target's chilled, actually pretty significant. Of course, I need to come back here with Cybat now to figure out what was in that box. You really brought them? Thank you, you. Hey, Wildcat, you finally said my name. Don't make a big deal of it. Harry might hear you. I just felt like saying it. Getting me all gushy. Yeah, it's okay. You'll get used to it. Not to ruin this moment, but we gotta bring this to Harry. What? Now? Wait, I know I look tough, but this kind of stuff isn't so easy for me. I'm sensitive. Hey, Harry, Wildcat has something to tell you. Oh, what's going on? Well, you see... Here, take it. Is this... Wow, this is Star Festival Star Candy. Can I really have these? Yeah, they're for you. They're my way of saying thanks for what you did for me. And you know, you helped me out of a bad predicament. The meat was good. I'm glad it was your taste. Thanks for the Star Candy. I'll enjoy it. Yeah. Well, Wildcat, wasn't there something else? That's not all. Well, eating to my heart's content felt really, really good, so I apologize. To everyone. You two gave me strength, and I don't want to be alone anymore. So, I want to be friends with you. And I also want to go to the Star Festival with you. Harry? I don't know. Huh? Here I thought we were already friends, Wildcat. Was I wrong? You're not wrong. We were friends. Yeah, I think. I mean, is that alright with you? I haven't exactly been a model citizen, so you might be inconvenienced as long as you're with me. It's okay. Nathan used to say there isn't a single person who hasn't made mistakes. Friends share fun times, sad times, painful times, and of course, happy times. Isn't that right, you? It is. Harry said it perfectly. Alright, I made a friend. I'm so happy. Thank you, Harry. You... I'd like to thank you too. It's gotta be a lot of fun, Wildcat. I'm so excited for the Star Festival. Yeah, friends, huh? Oh, I forgot you. This is yours. Good fences make good neighbors. It's the least I could do to pay you back for the Star Candy. Wow, that makes me happy. I'll treasure this. Now, to celebrate our new friendship, I have a song for the occasion. I don't look it, but I'm quite the singer. Oh, you can sing, Wildcat? That's wonderful. Yeah, I want to listen. I also want to hear you sing. Yay. Now then, allow me to sing my signature song. Oh, Wildcat's a great singer. Huh? The clouds are clearing up. How very peculiar. This might be it. Sweatband. When guarding, doubles damage on your next turn. That's basically like charge. Let's go switch to Cybat. Oh wait, there's... Okay, that's the only one. We have to report for you. It's about the final phase of Operation Tea Party. Both of us have been working on a plan. First, we'll hold the party later in the evening. When the time is right, we'll bring out the Moonflower for the bosses. In the moonlight, it'll transform. They'll understand their misunderstanding right away. There is one thing that's a bit concerning. What's that, Erdnus? Clouds seem to be gathering. We wolves have an acute sense of smell. We know when it's about to rain. Even if it doesn't, I can tell there will be a lot of clouds, so I'm not sure if the moonlight will be visible. That's awful. If it's cloudy, then the Moonflower won't blossom, right? That brings us to the thing we wanted to ask you. What is it? I'll help with anything. Thanks. When I learned about the clouds, I asked Misty for advice. She said we could prepare Moonstone to absorb the moonlight beforehand. Alright, I'll just have to go look for it, right? Just leave it to me. Moonstone can be found on Demon King Mountain. Please pack as much moonlight into it as you can. There are a lot of strong monsters there, so please be careful on your way up, you. That's another one for Demon King Mountain. Down, right, second down. No, wait. Down, right, second down, left. Down, right, down. Servant's cloak. Okay. So right now we're done with Cold Hill Mountain, we're done with Honey Crystal. Basically just the woods and the one in... I guess we'll do the one in the Fountain World first. Guess that would be 2. Another one just popped up. It's you, please hear me out. What's wrong? Travel diary that Flora lost the other day. I read all about your world in it. It sounds wonderful. No, have you taken an interest in our world after reading Flora's diary? Yes, so I made up some riddles based on the famous places from your world that I read about in the diary. However, we inhabitants of the Fountain World aren't able to leave this place, unfortunately. That's why there's no one around to play with us. I'd love it if I could play along and solve my riddles, monsieur. Sure, that sounds fun. Count me in. Here is your first riddle. The largest flower in this forest is long as thorns and orange in color. Now, where might this place be? Oh, if you don't mind, when you go to this place, I'd love it if you could bring me back a souvenir. How do I get the feeling that one's going to be long and involved? Oh crap, I need Flora for this. I guess while I'm here I can check the other spots. Got a better knife. I really hope that last one isn't for Rocky, because I'm gonna have to come back here with multiple different people. Alright, you didn't have to die, but you wouldn't let me run. I swear those monster banes aren't lasting as long as they used to. Maybe it's just because now I get to run through everywhere. It just seems like they're wearing off faster. Do his knives have instant death on them? Oh wow, there's combos. I just put both of these on someone because it was like, you know, add one type of damage to attack and then add the other type of damage to attack. But apparently if you put both of them on at the same time, it does damage to you every turn, but you get insta-kill attacks. I did not realize there were combos for accessories. Damn it, I am gonna have to come back here with Rocky. I have to make 2 more trips in this place. Guess let's go with Flora first. We can finish that quest, and then we have to come back with Rocky to find out what's in that place he can dig. I wonder what other combinations there are with accessories. Don't really have time to try them all out and find any, but that is interesting. Shady dotted parasol, perfect for hot days. And it's not as good as the one she has. Bag that holds it all generates item effects at random. Attack and defense increases when an ally faints. I'm sure it's good, it probably does a lot, but I would rather my ally not faint. So I don't think I'll build towards hoping that happens. Turn this in, then I need to switch to Rocky and go check that last point in that map. Wow, it's amazing that you found the Spirit Stone. I expected no less, you. I'm glad I found it. You must be blessed by fortune, you. I'm envious. Now then, I'll begin the weaving process. It won't take very long, so please wait here while I finish. I'll be using my sewing machine in the back. Okay, thank you for your patience. The fog veil has finally been completed. Here you go. Wow, it's beautiful. I can see through it and it feels cool. Thank you so much, Misty. No need. This is the least I can do. Just keep helping those in need and give my regards to Ned and Neri. I've been waiting for you, Yu. We have the embroidery threads ready. Great, I talked to Misty and she helped me make the fog veil. Oh, Misty is amazing. It's perfect. Time to show off my skills. We'll start with the delicate yet bold embroideries. Come on, Ned, time to work. Before that, here's something for your efforts, Yu. There's more in there than last time. Do enjoy it with a scrumptious meal. Thank you very much, Yu. Don't thank me. I'm happy to help. Good luck on the embroidery. I can't wait to see it all at the festival. No attack, but restores 1 energy per turn. This one already does that. And it's got more attack. What am I doing? Teleports down here. That didn't start another one somewhere, did it? think that's another one. I have the thing up here. There was another one that you need Rocky for. Yeah, you need parent and child bond. You need Rocky for it. It's in that passage that we found that there wasn't anything there yet. All right, so I'll do that since I'm switching to Rocky anyway to go check the Fountain World. Go do that one while I'm at it. Not where I wanted to go. Switching to Rocky. Alright, so what's the path? It's like it's down and then just right until we can't go right no more. I think right after I check this spot, I'm gonna go on break. Man, there are a lot of side quests in this last chapter. I'm still hoping that we can finish the game today. I'll just go, like, maybe just going an hour overtime, but I think even that'll be cutting it close. Although I think we will be getting most of the last dungeon done while we're doing side quests, since it seems a lot of them take place there. Still just clearing out the ones that don't. I guess I must have spent the prerequisite amount of money for whatever that trophy was. But as of right now, I think I've got 3 maps. After this, I'll have 3 maps that are like completely done of all the, like the obstacles that you have to have a character with you for. Although I think there may have been another one, like maybe one more in the woods. Which is the last place I have to do side quest before I go to the final dungeon and do the side quests there. Leaf of Life. Revives and fully heals an ally and raises several stats. It's almost an incentive to die. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on my break. I'll be back in 5, and then back to the side questing. back. Did take a quick look at this, and I noticed that 2 of them are real close to the fountain. So I can go do those real quick. We were able to pick them all up. There's not a single scratch on any of the items. That's good to hear. Thanks for helping me, Bambi. You really saved me. Not at all. We always help each other. I can carry all the things for you if you're returning to the village now. Oh no, I'd feel bad if you did that. I'm already so grateful for you helping me pick up everything I dropped. Oh, come now. You're tired, aren't you, Petra? Please let me help as well. Bambi, I found you. Oh, you. What do you mean you found me? Did Ladies' Man ask you to look for me? Yep, that's right. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to come look for me again. Thank you, though. Hello, you. Petra, what are you 2 of you doing all the way out here? Well, I had a tumble on this route and all my merchandise went flying. I was struggling picking it all up myself. That was when Bambi came by and offered to help. She even offered to help me take my things back to the village. She's always so helpful. I couldn't help but think how lovely she is. Bambi, you're helping out people in need too. That's awesome. But I won't lose to you. It's not that big a deal, really. Come on now, let's just head back to the village. Oh yeah, didn't you say you were looking for someone? Oh right, I was looking for my sisters. It's okay, Bambi. I already found them and sent them back to the village. You were looking for them too, you? Truly, thank you for everything you've done for us. Glad everyone made it out okay. Sorry, but do you mind if we take a rest for a bit? I'm a bit tired now. Fine by me. I'll keep watch while you do, so feel free to rest in peace. Bad choice of words. Thank you. Do you mind if we chatted for a bit too? You said you have 2 older sisters, is that right? Yes, they both have their peculiarities, but I don't deserve them. They're so amazing and cheerful and... Oh yeah, Melby was collecting some shiny feathers and Envy was collecting some shiny rocks. They were saying they would use those on their costumes to attract the villagers. I see, those are quite the valuable materials they're gathering up. I just hope they didn't take too many. Bambi, you're not going to collect any decorations? Do you want some help? Thank you for offering you, but I don't need any decorations. The dancing maiden I looked up to had a simple costume and I couldn't take my eyes off her as she danced. It was like a dream. Her dance glowed as if she herself were illuminated. I want to dance just like that. Of course, given the chance, I wouldn't mind being a shrine maiden, but I get the villagers don't know me. But hey, a girl can dream. I think Bambi will be chosen by the Great Tree. There's no question in my mind. Oh, it's getting pretty dark now. Shall we head back to the village? Yes. Okay. I guess I can head over there. If nothing else, I'll find out what obstacle it is, but I'm pretty sure that one is you. Like it's a thing of rocks that she has to break down. forest god. I hope the bottle is around here. Oh, that monster's going crazy. It looks like it's in pain. I have to calm it down. Yes, let us calm it down to death. Violet monster spit out a bottle. There are green seeds inside. Bring it to the gatekeeper quest store. Let's see what's probably a chest in this next area. We'll go back and we'll have several to turn in. He's actually catching up in levels now. Nothing in here? There's nothing in here. That means there's probably going to be another quest that leads out to this. Since I'm sure this one's going to be multi-parts, we might as well find out what the next one is right away. It's probably going to ask us to go to a place from every area. I'm back! You were talking about the spiky flower, right? That's right, you guessed correctly. The forest it's in is warm and a ton of flowers bloom there. I love napping in the little patches of sun. It sounds like such a lovely place. Here is your next riddle. The large flowers here bow and cover one's head in sweet, sweet honey. Where might that place be? Oh, and if you don't mind, when you go to this place of love, you can bring me back another souvenir. That's okay, so that's... Unless he's just not going in order. Everyone's returned. Thank you. My stomach doesn't hurt anymore either. Here, this is a token of my gratitude for all you've done. Please take it. Thanks. If you ever have any more problems, you know who to call. Hey, War Panda. You got... Who I always said should have been the real one that Joshua ended up with in Trails in the Sky. Low attack, but some sign defeats an enemy in a single strike. I think I'll stick with the guaranteed damage rather than hoping for a kill. And that unlocked. Oh, more shenanigans with him. Ladies! Oh, this is bad, so very bad. When will those girls return? What's wrong, ladies, man? Ah, Miss Yu. I have terrible news. The ladies are missing again, or rather they aren't coming back. They aren't coming back? Where did they all go? To a cave on Demon King Mountain. Why did they go there? There's a tree with thin bark that can only be found there. We only learned about it this morning. To become a Star Festival maiden, you need to tie a piece of bark onto one of the great tree's branches. If the branch where you place the bark begins glowing, that means you've been chosen. Found out about that little fact, we also found out that there was only... Only what? There was only one piece of bark left. As soon as Mel B and Envy heard that, they immediately rushed from the village to be the first to get it. Bambi followed to make sure they were okay, but they haven't returned. The sun is about to set. Miss Yu, I have a favor to ask. Please, I'd like for you to search for the ladies again. Okay, just wait for me here. I'll go to the cave and see what's going on. Thank you, Miss Yu. If something were to happen to them, my stomach, oh, it hurts. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with the series. It's too needlessly long-winded for me. A lot of people like it, they like the world building, but I've always kind of likened it to, like, you know Lord of the Rings, right? Lord of the Rings has a very extensive world with a lot of lore and a lot of world building to it. But he didn't put that much of it in the actual stories. The majority of the lore and the world building and everything else was in supplementary books like the Silmarillion and all those other ones. And in Trails games, they don't do that. They put it all in the actual storylines, and it really bogs things down. Like, I would much rather it be in, like, a lot of that stuff be in, like, an encyclopedia of the world or something, like a supplementary material within the game, rather than constantly being kind of shoved down your throat as you're trying to play through a storyline. But that's how I feel about it. A lot of people like them. I honestly just feel like too much world building gets in the way when you're trying to tell a story. Resto, I found the bottle. This is it, right? Oh, you. That's it. It's gotta be it. A monster had actually eaten it. That's why you couldn't find it. Her response must be inside. Like, all of the lore and the world building and everything, like, I also enjoy it, but I would prefer that the story move at a better pace and have that stuff somewhere else where, like, if something happens and I'm like, oh, I'd like to know a little bit more about that, like, have, like, an in-game encyclopedia or something where I can go and look up that stuff, rather than having to sit through it in the middle of the story that I want to see progress. And that's why I liken it to Lord of the Rings. Like, there is a ton of lore and world building to Tolkien's world, but it's not, the majority of it is not told to you in the actual story. It's in supplementary materials that, if you're really into his world, you can go read those supplementary materials and look it up and, you know, see all the connections and everything for yourself. But it's not bogging down the actual storyline of Sam and Frodo and Aragorn and all of them as they progress in their own adventure. Yeah, imagine if every single time you reread Lord of the Rings, you also had to read the appendices as you're reading through it, like you're forced to. It's part of the story. Alright, gotta plant the seed here. Here goes. Huh? It's not sprouting. Maybe something's wrong with it because a monster ate it. Ah, no, wait, it's budding. Whoa. Grew so fast, never seen that before. Letter C is incredible, it blew up. Look, the buds are blooming. Wonder what it says. This is so exciting. Wow, the petals are so pretty and orange. Questor, are you crying? Shut up, I'm not crying. Just got something in my eye. What does it say? She forgave me. She wants to make up. Her warmth is radiating from the petals. Yay, I'm so happy for you, Questor. Same. I've never felt this kind of joy before. Couldn't have done it without you, you. Here, take this. I'm in a good mood right now, so I'm giving you more than usual. Go on, take it. Increases attack, but can't use special skills. Nope. That might be good for a boss battle, though, because it looked like it actually doubled attack. Yeah, it doubles your attack power, but you can't use special skills. That might not be a bad idea for my partner when we go into a boss battle. Alright. Let's go find that place that the guy in Spirit Fountain World was talking about in Honeycrystal. And then we gotta go do the quest that I need Rocky for. Then after that, everything should be in the final boss area. Alright, where am I headed to? So, down, right, up, left, up. Second down. So whatever it is, it's over here, towards the end. Why is this here? I thought we already purified it. Huh. Yeah, the music for this game is, like, really fitting for all the areas. Back, you were talking about the honey flower, right? That's right, you guessed correctly. Honeyflower's nectar is really nutritious. You can only eat it on special occasions. It smells amazing. Ah, it sounds so delicious. And here's your next riddle. The shell stands quietly in the dark in a place steeped in history. Where might this place be? Oh, and if you don't mind, when you go to this place, I'd love if you could bring me back another souvenir. Everything but this is now in the last area. Just go need to do this one for Rocky. And then everything's gonna be while I explore the final dungeon. Why oh why? Oh, give her back to me. Someone, oh won't someone please help? Miss Rocky's mom, what happened? It's Coco. She was kidnapped by that ferocious stray griffin. What? Coco was kidnapped? Yes, that's right, Rocky. There's no doubt it's the same one that attacked us so long ago. It was then that your father risked his life to protect us, but still he was no match for the griffin's might. That foul beast even went so far as to take my beloved's remains from us. Oh, if only something were to happen to Coco. What's a mother to do? She's taken from me too, I know. Of course, leave everything to me. I'll definitely save Coco. I promise you I will, Mrs. Rocky's mom. Miss you, Rocky, thank you. I have faith in you too. Griffins aren't native to Crystal Moon Hill, but one strayed from its flock and made its home atop the iceberg. That must be where it took Coco. I just know it. Rocky, miss you, please. Oh, please save Coco. I beg of you. Okay. Right, down, right, up, left, up. Phew, we finally reached the top of the iceberg, huh? Rocky, what's wrong? You're shaking. Oh, you're thinking about how your dad was attacked. If you're scared, you don't have to push yourself, Rocky. Now, you said it, Rocky. Okay then, no more regrets. It's time to face the stray griffin head on. Let's give it our all and save Coco. Come on, Rocky. Let's go. Come on, Rocky. Man, he really wants Rocky dead. It's okay, we beat the stray griffin. Don't worry, there's no need to cry anymore. Are you hurt anywhere? That's good. I'm glad we found you safe and sound, Coco. Huh? Is this fur? You found it at the stray griffin's place. Wait, then that means this bony fur belonged to your father. You're right. We should mark your dad's grave here. Let's bring his fur as a keepsake. This would probably be faster, going through all that, since she's only a couple of sections away from the fountain. I need to remember to restock up on those before I head to the final dungeon.
Please get better. Thank you, bye.
Hey, Irby, how you doing? Coco, Rocky, oh, I'm so relieved you've come back safe. Thank you so much, Monsieur. I can't even imagine how I could possibly repay you. I'm just glad everyone's okay. Oh, and I've got something else for you. Oh, that fur. It was in the stray griffin's lair, with some bones. We made a grave, but wanted to bring this to you, too. Oh, my beloved, my dear beloved. Monsieur, I am incredibly grateful that you brought this patch of fur back to me. It wasn't just me. Rocky was super brave, too. Say you're done running. You'll protect your family no matter what. You've grown so much in your travels. Rocky, I want you to hold on to this fur. With this, your father will always be watching over you. And with that, the only subquests we have left are in the final dungeon. Alright, let's go to the final dungeon. Yep, there's just side quest markers all over the place. that little... Oh, that's a spider. I didn't see the legs. I was like, what is that bouncing little black ball? Linear path so far. We haven't actually gotten into the mountain yet.
拒むように荒々しく張り巡らされた白い雲の巣によって魔王山はより一層恐ろしい姿となっていた。思わず逃げ出したい恐怖に駆られるが、彼女は臆することなくその恐ろしい場所へと一歩足を踏み入れた。そう、全ては彼女の育ての親を助けるために。
take path number 1, see where that takes us. And they both go to the same place. I'm gonna guess this one that's right in the middle of the area is gonna be a mimic or a treasure cat. Not. It's really good, but not. I guess maybe I could put that on Rocky to make him practically invincible. And that's 1. I think I needed to find 3 in this place. Yeah, I figured rather than making another trip back to pick someone else, I mean, he caught up on levels kind of well. So I might as well take him. So, unless I start coming across obstacles that I need the other ones for. Strength fruit. Two. Yeah. It's every possible place I've been to now. So the only place is to go all the way right now. I already missed being able to run through areas when I was going through the areas that I was over-leveled for. Hey, Lost, how you doing? Well, we're in the final dungeon, but there's still, like, a bunch of side quests that take place in the final dungeon, so basically picking all those up. But I'm still hoping that we can have it finished today. I may just have to go a little overtime to do it. have a fountain. Are there any that are ready to turn in? Looks like I can just teleport back here. Doesn't look like it. They're all still in progress. I don't know, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. So there's nothing here. So he's basically just selling like all the best battle items. That'll be $350. Speed up in battle. That one's done. Alright, so I need Flora to get that at some point. I was really hoping there wouldn't be any character-specific obstacles. Not sure what that trophy was for. crit. And I don't mean on the last hit that would normally kill it anyway. I'm guessing there's probably going to be like one obstacle for each of them in here. Dreamy gold coin. A valuable gold coin, a peddler may find this interesting. Ooh, you got a new skill. What do you get? Transform into you? Okay, he transforms into her. How much of her stuff does he get? Kind of funny looking. Oh man, he actually gets all of her skills. Okay, so yeah, that's really good. I wonder how long it lasts. I'm not seeing any place to go up. Those owls are too damn fast. There you are, you three. Goodness, you. You. I'm glad I found you. Are you all okay? Well, about that. Miss Bambi, you're injured. How did that happen? A scary monster attacked us out of nowhere. It went after Melby and I. But then Bambi saved us. She distracted it to let us escape, but she was injured in the process. And then we took Bambi and ran back here as quickly as we could, but she's hurt really bad. What do we do, you? What monster was it? It was very large. It had a piercing gaze and its nails were long. And it was about as tall as the one right behind you, you. Wait. You, look out behind you. Oh, that's it? Unless this is like a boss version. I'll go ahead and assume it is. No, it's not. Goodness, Bambi, get a hold of yourself. Bambi! You, please, we need you to save Bambi. Of course, get her to take this medicine. And bandages would help too. Goodness, thank you, you. Bambi, drink it slowly, okay? Slowly. Good, that's it. We need to stop the bleeding, so the bandages will be a bit tight. This might hurt. Get ready. No, it's alright, I'm fine. Thank you, both of you. Goodness, what are you saying? We should be thanking you, and I truly am sorry. Like Sis said, you saved us and we couldn't even move, and you were hurt because of it. I'm sorry, Bambi. I'm always thinking about myself, and you always bear the consequences. Same for me. Bambi, you're always so kind and cute all the time. I honestly get a little jealous. You spoil me, really. I hope you'll forgive me. Sisters, it's fine, really. I'm just glad that you two are safe and sound. I love you both more than anything in the world. Oh, Bambi. Come on, you're making me blush, but I'm so happy. I also love Bambi so much. Hey, Melby. You thinking what I'm thinking, Envy? Sisters, what's going on? This is the last of the bark. We want you to have it. It's yours, Bambi. Huh? But you two wanted it so badly. Oh, yes, I did really want it, but I'll live without it. You're the one who truly deserves it. We've known since we were little girls. This was always your dream, to become a Star Festival Shrine Maiden. What? How did you... Goodness, we're not that dense, you know. You're our sister. We've seen your eyes sparkle whenever the Star Festival starts, and how you sneak off to watch it. It's embarrassing. You knew all this time, both of you? And with this, you can make your dream come true. We won't take that from you. But next time, all bets are off. Yeah, when the next festival comes around, I'll probably be the chosen one. Goodness, Envy, cut that out. I'm glad you all made up. Let's get back to the village before the sun sets. Still got 3 more exits from that one place to check. Well, it doesn't look like there's any side quest stuff involved in them. Might be chests, though. I will say that's another thing I like about this game is that there's no penalty for trying to run. Like, you've got a decent chance, like almost, I think 100% chance to run away if you're over-leveled for them. And a pretty good chance if you're not. But even if you don't succeed in running away, it doesn't penalize you. You just fight as normal. Like there. I can't escape, but I'm not taking any hits or losing a turn or anything. I just have to fight. Money? Not sure I needed money though. Yeah, Rocky's only 2 levels behind you now. There's one for Cybat. so far there's been one each for each character. That's the one for Flora, and that's the one for Cybat. Okay, another one for Cybat, and I actually need that to get to something. To get to a quest item. Yeah, I need to get into the habit of remembering if they're one hit away from death to let Rocky do it and have you defend to get a bunch of her MP back, or AP. Forget what it's actually called. There's 5 more locations with side quests. Hey, Webon. Oh, for Tales of Xillia 2? Yeah, still doing side quests, but we're doing side quests while we're progressing through the final dungeon, since a bunch of them are in here. Well, I remember I really liked Xillia 1. The reason I put off playing 2 was because it was going to be in the same world, and I wanted to wait a bit, and I ended up just never getting around to playing it. So, we're finally going to rectify that. What's the obstacle here? I don't see it. Oh, okay. Man, they really hid that hole. Who's in it? Spirit fruit. Don't forget about Guy. I know it pops up every once in a while in games, but I always find it hilarious when a character is just named Guy. Just do like all the 12-year-old jokes. It's just some guy. Yeah, it's just like certain names like that that just like I feel it's necessary to do all the obvious jokes for. Yeah, I find that's usually the case in most Tales of games. It's usually not the main character that's the most fun to play as. Like, the main characters are usually meant to be like the most, I guess, simple to use. Like the most OP out of the box, especially with the newer ones. Like, I feel like for Berseria and Arise, definitely they made the main characters the most OP. I still haven't played Vesperia either. I honestly skipped the ones that were not on PlayStation systems, because I usually didn't have access to those systems. So I've played Destiny, I've played Eternia, I've played Abyss, I played Xillia. Obviously, Zestiria, Berseria, and Arise. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that I played. Like, I haven't played the whole series by any stretch of the imagination. There's a lot of Tales of games that I haven't gotten around to. No, I own it. I just don't have it. I'm more talking about, like, over the course of previous generations, if they weren't on a Sony system, I probably didn't play them. And then, you know, as far as recent goes, my backlog has just built up. Legendia is another one. I played that one too. I actually really liked Legendia. Like, the characters I thought were really good. So was the music. Damn it. Man, they really want you to bring Sybat in here. It was definitely odd compared to some of the other ones. Because you had the whole thing where the main quest was finished pretty quickly. Like, the main character's quest anyway. And then after that, it was all, like, mini-stories referring to every other character. But yeah, so as far as the list of Tales of games that I didn't play, it's like I said, it's a lot of the ones that weren't on PlayStation systems, which oddly enough tended up to be, I guess, some of the most loved Tales, I guess, because they were the people on the other systems like really fell for them. But like Symphonia, Symphonia 2, Vesperia. Like, I haven't played any of those. Yeah, but that was also because the team that made Legendia, and probably the reason why a lot of people put it as the black sheep, it wasn't done by the main Tales of team. So, you know, some of the good things that they did like that never really caught on. Because the game kind of did end up being the black sheep of the series. Now he's just scratching his cardboard. It's getting close to 6 a.m. This is usually when I stop streaming, give him attention, and give him treats, so... since I am probably going to go overtime to try to finish this, I probably will take another break in a little bit, at the very least, to go give him treats. Another one. Man, this whole quest, or some quest or something, I feel like I'm not making any progress because I brought Rocky in here instead of Sybat. I want to make my way to another fountain so that I at least have another point that I can come in from to maybe get closer to these spots. They're pretty far away from the other fountain. Yeah, it's something, I mean, I'm usually, I guess, prepared, I guess would be the right word, to go about an hour over in case I get, like, you know, I get stuck in a game where I can't save or something like that. And usually when I'm on a game like this where I think I'm pretty close to the end and it's not going to be enough to basically fill up another stream, I'll try to push to end it. And I usually do kind of clear myself to go a little over for that as well. Like, I think I'm pretty okay as far as tomorrow goes to do another 2 hours over what I normally do. Just because, like I said, I'd planned for it to finish this up. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, mostly at this point, I want to get to another fountain, and so that I can leave, switch to Sybat, and come back and do all these ones that apparently I was supposed to bring him in here for. Oh yeah, it's definitely not a long game. I mean, it's not a long game. It honestly feels... It honestly feels like a 16-bit generation game in as far as its length goes. Because I know around the PS1, PS2 generation, we all kind of got the idea that RPGs are supposed to be like 40, 60 hours, but like in the Super Nintendo Genesis generation, like 20 to 25 was about the norm, and I think that's about what this fits into, maybe even a little less. Obviously, it's less if you just plow through it, but if you do all the side quests, I think this is about that 20-hour mark. Or rather, technically for me, it's already hit the 20-hour mark. So it's going to be a little over. Well, I mean, like, later PS1. Like later PS1 and then going into PS2 era, that was literally when every JRPG was like, you know, 60, 80 hours of content, and it was plastered right on the box as part of the selling point. Now, speaking of that, one of the very few PS1 JRPGs that I didn't play that I need to get to one of these days, I need to play Vagrant Story. And I'm pretty sure when I do, that one's probably gonna be another one of those, like, a lot shorter than you think it is games. I've seen, like, on forums, a lot of people that try it recently saying it's really clunky, but I don't know, it still looks interesting to me. And I picked it up on PS3, like the digital classic version. So it's on the list, and at some point I'll end up playing it. No, that's what I'm saying. This is second-hand knowledge I've heard from people online in forums, so I'll take that for what it's worth. Oh, that sucks. I remember that was one thing that really pissed me off with my PSP, is that someone stole it right when I was about to I was literally on the last boss, and I remember putting it away. I was like, I'll do this tomorrow for Prinny, Can I Be the Hero? I was on the last boss and I couldn't quite beat him, so it was like late, so I went to sleep. And then the next day when I got home and was getting ready to play it, couldn't find my PSP anywhere. Someone stole it. And they only stole the PSP too, like, because I had it in a case with some other games, and they only stole the PSP, and obviously Prinny, Can I Be the Hero, because it was in it at the time. Yeah, that was one of the reasons why for a long time I didn't want to buy a handheld system. Because I just equated in my head having a handheld with something that was very easy for someone to, like, grab, put in their pocket, and walk off with. Like, what finally ended up having me buy a 3DS was the fact that there were 6 SMT games on it, of which I've played and beaten all except for Devil Survivor 2. And there's a couple more, quite a few more games for the 3DS actually that I picked up over time, but it was the 6 SMT games that were on it that convinced me to finally buy one. Oh, even when I bought the 3DS, I was playing it at home. I really wish there was, like, some kind of interface to put it through the TV like the PSP had. Which one was that? Nah, I was very much turned off to Pokemon by my nephew. Actually, no, not even my nephew, it was my cousin. Yeah, he was, basically, when I like turned like 18 and started going to college and everything, he was, I want to say, like 7 or 8. So he was obsessed with Pokemon. Would not stop talking about it ever. So that just kind of like basically all that he talked about it all the time completely turned me off of Pokemon. I know the big thing that everybody was complaining about with the last Pokemon game was that it was way too easy. Like, you didn't even have to bother with learning what type was good against the other, because you can just steamroll through. well that's where the boss is, so I'm hoping this next room has a fountain. Because then I can go back to town, turn all these in, grab Sybat, and first get Flora and do that area that she has, because that was right next to the other fountain. And then get Sybat and pick up the last of these quest icons. Okay, perfect. Alright. Well, as I said, I'm going to go ahead and take a break right now. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll finish up the subquests, and then go... We have the teleport point right before the final boss, so once we finish up the subquests, we can just go end the game. But yeah, I'll be back in 5. I gotta go give my cat some attention and give him treats before he goes nuts. And yeah, the song is from Digital Devil Saga. The track is called River of Samsara. Just give her like super regen. Yeah, there's actually quite a few tracks on there that are just these nice, you know, laid back kind of jazzy tunes. Oh hey, I can run. Does that mean I over-leveled some of this place? Well then my graphic has been doing its work. It's not even as good as the one I have. Alright, now let's get Cybat and go get those 3 spots that need him. Okay, so it looks like I've only over-leveled the first half. The second half I still have to walk through. Oh wow, dude. Double tap Cybat? Looks like he got hit by it twice. Oh, that's why. That makes sense now. This is Cybat's quest. I forgot that Cybat's quest takes place in here. That explains why these 3 spots all need him. Hey, little lady. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, let's go take the one up there first. That's just a treasure chest. Just basically playing through this. This is actually I'm actually streaming a little later than I usually do because I'm close to the end to finish everything up. And thank you very much for the follow. Hope you enjoy yourself. Flight tail feathers. I never really use those. Usually the attack and defense buffs I'm gonna put on if I put any on. Since they only last for like 5 rounds, I feel like putting on a third one means I'm just wasting them all by taking so many turns up just using them. Someone crit. Come on, crit. Well, the mimics in this game are treasure cats. Yeah, there's a crit. Master's Bracelet. Energy consumption -1 down to a minimum of 1. It's not bad, but the guarding for 2 additional energy and then plus double damage on next turn for her is too good to pass up. And even for a secondary character, I feel like I've got better options. Okay, so that's done. All I need is that one over there. So left, left, down. And after that, we turn all these in. Hopefully we're done, although there might be one more side quest that chains off of them, but Either way, once we're done with all the side quests, we've got the save point, teleport point right before the boss. So once we're done with all the side quests, we can just immediately go finish the game. Alright. I just have to turn all these in now. I'll do the ones that aren't inside the village first. I'm back. We were talking about a sleeping shellfish, right? That's right. You guessed correctly. It was in a cave, but there's a bit of water in there too. Maybe that cave used to be underwater in the past. Wow, it sounds so intriguing. And here is your next riddle. A figure obscured by the heat waves, a rock large enough to be a dragon. Where might this place be? Oh, and if you don't mind, when you go to this place, I'd love if you could bring me back another souvenir. Where's this one then? I thought this was gonna be the end. It's still in Demon King's Mountain. Thought I was done with you. It's right there. That's not too far away from the fountain. Alright, Lost. Sleep well. So left, down, right, down, right. supposed to be over here. I might as well just turn in everything in the village too, just in case they aren't done yet or have another quest that chains off them. I brought back the Moonstone. Thanks, now we're all ready for the tea party. There shouldn't be any other oversights. At our boss's behest, only our family members can attend the tea party. No one else is allowed. I'm sorry, but you can wait here for us, you. We'll be alright. Goodness, I've never attended a drearier party than this. There you go again. The only thing you ever contribute is negativity. How typical of you. Oh, silence. Whose idea was it to have a tea party in the middle of the night of all times? I agree with you for once. This is more like a late supper than it is a tea party. There's a reason for that. Please take a look at this. What is the meaning of this? Is this an insult, Felicia? Please, madam, please, I beg of you, remain calm. Madam, I beg of you as well. There's no need to get angry. Allow us to explain ourselves. Explain what? What is there to explain? You did this, Sylvia. This ruse was your doing. What's gotten you all riled up? Playing the fool, are we? Don't think I don't see through you, Oh no, this is what I was afraid of. The moonlight wouldn't work. Then let's use the Moonstone. Bosses, please calm down. We thought this might happen, so we prepared this in advance. Is that a Moonstone? Yes, if you shine some light down on it, the truth will... Wait, what? Some light hits the flower... Oh. What in the world have you two been up to? This tea party is over. I haven't been this livid at a tea party since that day. I've had enough with all of you. Do you mean what I think you mean? I never understood what got you foaming at the mouth that day. It was you. You were the one who gave me this blasted flower. Shameless act. Flower? You mean this one? Whatever do you mean? I didn't give you this flower that day. What do we do? What do we do? The moonlight's not coming out. Shoot, why doesn't the moonlight for the Moonstone work? Is there not enough? Has our plan failed? The flower I sent you that day was the Moonflower. It was the delicate flower, so I gave it to you in a box. And yet you took one look at it and cast the box into the fire, flower and all. I knew it. It was you who gave it to me. Inside the box was a Moonflower, just like this one, exactly the same. It was a declaration of war. I wanted nothing to do with your provocation, so I simply burned it. What? Why do you keep saying this is a Moonflower? It's a beautiful flower of love. It's nothing like this. Nonsense. A Moonflower is given as a sign of starting a war. That is what its meaning is. Hey, Wildcat, can you sing a song for us? What? At a time like this? You want me to sing right now? Come on, with this ruckus, nobody would hear anyway, so what does it matter? This is the last favor I'll ever ask of you. If you really insist, here goes, I guess. Hey, the clouds are clearing. What? You're right, they are. What are you up to now, Wildcat? Ah, Madam Boss, please look. Look at the flower. This is what the Moonflower really looks like. Wildcat sings, the sky clears up, just like I thought. Wildcat sure is amazing. So you're saying that this is the moonflower? Yes, the flower that she sent you was this moonflower, isn't that right? Yes, this is it, so it really is the same moonflower. Yes, we wolves are nocturnal. You thought you were giving it to Madame Goldie when it had bloomed. But it only blooms when the moonlight touches it. When it hasn't bloomed, it looks completely different. Madame Goldie, Madame Sylvia, Misty was telling me about the floriography of the moonflower. Depending on its appearance, the meaning behind it as a gift changes as well. Before it blooms, a moonflower is tightly closed. It looks cold and unwelcoming. Its floriography says it implies a declaration of war and that the receiver is ugly. But after it blooms, it's a beautiful flower representing the sender's undying love for the receiver and that they are beautiful. So you're telling me this whole time I was misunderstanding the meaning behind it? That seems to be the case. All this infighting was pointless then. Yes, Sylvia, I apologize. I misinterpreted your intentions as an abrupt change of heart. No, I'm the one who's sorry. It was my own ignorance that led to this unfortunate misunderstanding. Sylvia, will you forgive me? Of course, Goldie, my dear. Let us put it behind us. That's how we were able to reconcile our tribes. It was like nothing ever happened. They're even closer than ever. I can't even keep a straight face. It's also thanks to Wildcat's singing and Yu's help, so thank you. Yeah, thanks, Yu. It was nothing. I'm glad they're getting along now. Besides, it was all Wildcat. Jeez, Howler just asked me to sing, so I did as he asked. There's nothing more to it. I knew Wildcat had an amazing voice. Sing again for us. Come on, sing, sing. Don't bet on it. I don't sing on command. Strong Gauntlet. What does that do? Increase attack, but also increase energy consumption. Doesn't show how much it increases attack though, so I can't tell if it'll be worth it. Oh, you, thank you for rescuing the ladies. How can I ever repay you? Ladies seem closer than ever since they returned. LB and Envy haven't been rude at all, and they seem to be growing up a little bit. I have you to thank that Bambi's all healed up and ready to dance again. Couldn't have done it without you. You, I cannot express how grateful I am to you. Deserve much more, but I want you to have this. Thanks, ladies man. No, the honor is mine. In the end, Bambi was the one to tie the bark on the great tree. Hope Bambi's dream comes true. Can't wait to see her perform. I hope you'll cheer her on, you. A cup. Doubles energy, but increases consumption by 2. Hey, you put on those... Wait, maybe those are, I noticed with the other ones that there are combinations. No. The other one that I just got. Thinking maybe if I put on both of them that... Wait, I do have them both on. Like this one. No? Thought maybe if I put both of them on that increase energy consumption that it might turn into a new effect. So I've only found the one combination so far. I got them all, Lucio. Excellent, you. Thank you so much. Let's get to making it right away. First, we grind up each forget-me-not and boil out the extract. Then we carefully combine them, and yes! Now it's time to show off my skills. I have to mix the other ingredients in before time runs out on the hourglass. Do your best, Luchelle. I know you can do it. Of course. Thanks, you. Here I go. Let's do this. So fast. You really memorized all the steps, didn't you? There. Now I can cover it with this lid, and it's finished. I actually made it without any mistakes. Phew. Now we just need to wait for it to cool. You're amazing, Luchelle. Your movements were so fast I couldn't even follow them. I was actually a little anxious. Back in the day, I was much slower and my master would always scold me. Wow, Luchelle, you've been making potions ever since you were young? That's right. In fact, for as long as I can remember, I'd always carry around my wooden mixing stick. I've known Corvo since back then, too. He used to be a very mischievous little kid back in the day. Whenever he'd cause trouble, I'd chase him down and give him a good thwap with the stick. We grew up together, but eventually we went our separate ways. I became a doctor here and he left the village. Years later he returned, but he wasn't the same. He was so injured I was afraid he wouldn't make it. He never spoke of what happened, but Madame told me how he was betrayed by his friends and left for dead. I did everything I could to help him and he slowly recovered, but the wound in his heart never healed. Okay, the potion is cooled enough. I hope this Oblivion remedy works. I want to see Corvo smile again. It'll be okay. This time will work for sure. You're right. I'll have him drink it. Please wait here a moment. If it doesn't work, please cheer me up. No, don't say stuff like that. I'll be waiting right here for you. Have a safe trip, Luchelle. I'm off then. Luchelle, welcome back. How did it go? Luchelle? Oh, you, the Oblivion remedy worked. He forgot all his painful memories and we were able to talk normally again. Really? Yes, but I don't know what to do. As we were talking, Corvo smiled at me, then said, "Who are you?" He's forgotten all about me. No, that's fine. It's okay as long as he was able to recover. Yes, everything's fine. Thank you, you. I was just surprised for a moment. Here, please take this as my thanks. There's 2 new ones. Star Festival Shrine Maiden and Dream Eater 3. Let's go take care of these other ones first, though. I hope this is the last request from this guy. I'm back. You were talking about Rocky Dragon Mountain, right? That's right, you guessed correctly. It's super hot there and there's tons of magma all over. From far away, the rock really does look like a dragon. Wow, it sounds scary. Here's your next riddle. Here the stars rain without end, among them the biggest star of all. How many requests does this guy have? Oh, now he wants me to go to Crystal Moon Hill. Hey, Nami, how you doing? Where is it? Alright, that's not too bad. It's right next to the Spirit Fountain. Let's go grab it. You're talking about the star crystal, right? That's right, you guessed correctly. A ton of star crystals of all sizes covering the ground. It really does look like the stars fell there. Oh, it sounds so beautiful. This is your last riddle. Blessed rain pours with the great tree, a place of repose for all. Alright, this is the last one. Guessing this is the only place he hasn't asked for something. Really? It's in the village? Guessing he wants he wants something from the tree. So you've joined us as well. Look, the Star Festival Shrine Maiden is being chosen by the Great Tree. Oh, that's Bambi and Wildcat. So they were chosen as the maidens? That's right, but Wildcat is acting strange and coy, so I asked her what was going on. She said she didn't tie the bark on the Great Tree branch on her own and that she shouldn't have been chosen. That can happen? Yep, anyone can write someone's name on the bark and tie it to the tree. Someone must have tied it for her. Oh, it was actually me. Huh? Howler, you were the one who tied the bark to the tree with Wildcat's name on it? That's right, she's a great singer, and Prince said it was a lifetime and a once thing. Isn't it a once in a lifetime? A rare opportunity that comes only once? I think that's how it goes. Right, that's it, but I didn't see her name, so I went ahead and wrote her name and tied it to a branch for her. I see. I made a good call, don't you think? What girl doesn't dream of being chosen? Now we can hear Wildcat sing again. Well, it doesn't look like Wildcat is doing too well. You think so? She must be nervous. Who said it? I'd be anxious if I had to sing in front of all those people too. Wait, did something happen to her, Harry? Wildcat isn't nervous per se, it's more like she's deathly afraid. Afraid? What of? She's always been a bit mischievous and caused problems for many of the villagers because of it. That's why she must feel guilty about becoming a maiden. I mean, just look at her. Wildcat is pale as a ghost. You're right. We can't take back the selection, can we? No one else can sing in her place. Unless there's a severe complication, a maiden can't be replaced with another. I have a request. I want Wildcat to be a maiden without any problems. Is there anything we can do to help her? I see what you're getting at. I'll ask Madam what to do about Wildcat. She might know a way to help motivate her. Thank you, Hugh. I'm counting on your help. What did you lose sleep over, Nami? Finally finish this up. I'm back. You were talking about the large tree in the plaza of the Monster Village, right? That's right, you guessed correctly. All kinds of monsters live there. Everyone there's so nice, and I love them all. Oh, I'd love to meet them. You've correctly answered all my riddles. I had a lot of fun. Here, I want you to take this. It's something the Fountain Spirit gave me. She said it was hers from before she became a Fountain Spirit. For whatever reason, I think it'd be for the best if you held on to it now. It's so amazing. There's so much in this other world that I never knew about. I'm so happy. Thank you. The souvenirs you brought me are amazing. I'll cherish them forever. It was a lot of fun for me too. Thanks for making such fun riddles. That's her best armor. I guess it was worth it. turn in Cybats. Ah, you got everything. Thank you very much. Just leave the rest to me. This won't take long. I've made plenty of these in my spare time, and done. Let's try one of these out. See how it lights up when I shake it? Wow, it's so beautiful. It really does look like a flower. Shaking it like this while I'm juggling is another matter. No, I must commit to my promise. Saybat, your hands are all red. Oh, this is nothing. I know I can master with only a little more practice. Please believe in me. I do, Saybat, I really do. Ah, there we go. I feel as though I'm getting the hang of this. I know I'll succeed with this next one, you. Saybat, does that mean... Yes, I've done it. We must strike while the iron is hot. Quickly, to the stage. It's showtime. Oh, it hurts. That looks painful. So you're the one who had a bit of a scare. Alright then, you're up, Saybat. Yes, now then, are you ready? Come gather round, everyone. This is my special juggling act, Flower Light Ball. Oh, it's beautiful. Every time he throws one, they shine. And the cacophony of rainbow light makes the flowers seem as if they are blooming and dancing in the air. Yes, it's such a vivid color. So beautiful. We did it. It worked, Saybat. He laughed. Baby's smiling again. Of course, I am the best at bringing smiles to people's faces. Mom, I'm hungry. I want something to eat. Why, this child, I swear. Come now, have some of this nectar. So happy he can eat food again. My performance was a success. Looks like the honey bear child even got his appetite back, too. You did it, Saybat. I knew you could. Saybat, thank you ever so much. Because of you, the village will be lively again in no time. Please take this as a small token of my appreciation. Oh, thanks. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Saybat, please do visit us again sometime. We'd love to see more of your performances. Is that really okay? Now, if you insist, I'll give you the greatest show you've ever seen. Prepare yourselves, because my next show will be twice as big with tricks thrice as unbelievable. Game? This thing froze up on me. Yeah, it did. It hard crashed. It's the first time that's happened. Well, it didn't happen again. Hi there, something wrong? You seem a bit down. Oh, hello. Actually, I just had a fight with someone I know. My name is Corvo. What about you, young lady? I'm Hugh. Nice to meet you. Wait, you're Mr. Corvo? I'm glad we finally get to meet. I've heard a lot about you from Luchelle. Ah, so you know Miss Luchelle. It's you. That makes things simpler. Would you keep me company for a bit? Of course. The person you got into a fight with, was it Luchelle? Ah, that's right. Yes, I take it you already know the situation, monsieur. It seems that the potion Miss Luchelle made for me worked and I forgot all about my past trauma. I asked around the village and it seems that it was true. It shocked me too at first. I remember hearing a loud scream from your house when it happened. Yes, I'm truly grateful for what Miss Luchelle did, from the bottom of my heart. But she's so very stubborn. She's always smiling, but I can tell it's just an act. Her smile isn't sincere. This feels out of place. I recently became acquainted with Howler, and when I asked him about it, I was shocked at the answer. According to him, while Luchelle's potion did erase my bad memories, I forgot something important, too. He told me Miss Luchelle and I were childhood friends. I want to remember that, but Luchelle was against it. I've been curious why she was always so friendly with me. Turns out it was because we were friends. When I asked her about regaining those memories, she suddenly got really angry with me. She said no potion would help with that, and if those memories ever came back, the painful ones might too. I get why she's against it. If all the stuff I tried to forget came back, I might close myself off again. But even so, I told her I was fine with that. She got quiet, then yelled that she'd never make me such a potion. I see. So that's why you two were fighting about... Yes, she's not speaking to me now. I really do want to remember our time together, but I don't know what to do. Okay, I'll try helping you find a way too. There's got to be some way of getting your memories back that both you and Luchelle can agree to. Yes, you, thank you. I'll try talking to Luchelle again. I still owe her for everything she's done for me after all. I'd hate for us to be on bad terms with one another. Thanks again for hearing me out, Miss Yu. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, Miss Yu, hello. What brings you here? I have something I need to ask you about, Colette. Do you know about Luchelle's childhood friend, Mr. Corvo? Colette knows about him. She heard from Howler that he's been feeling better recently. Yes, he did get a potion to help him, but it seems he also ended up forgetting about something important. He completely forgot about all the time he spent with Luchelle when they were kids. What? How awful! Luchelle's been feeling down lately, so Mr. Corvo wanted to get back his memories from when they were kids. But if he does, he might remember all the bad stuff he forgot too, and he'd shut himself off from everyone again. That's why, Colette, I was wondering if maybe you could ask for some advice from Mr. Latromi. You got it. Colette will ask Mr. Latromi right away. Wait just a second while Colette finds a letter seed. Ah, Mr. Latrome already sent a letter seed in response. As usual, he's quick at what he does. Now let's plant this and... oh, it's sprouting. Flower will bloom soon. Wow, it's so pink. Letter seeds can bloom in all sorts of pretty colors, can't they? Okay, Colette understands. Mr. Magic Book just told us about something we can do to help. Mr. Latrome says we need to tell Mr. Corvo about the way to fix his memories, so let's get going. Why, if it isn't you, is there something I can help you with? How do you do, madam? I wanted to ask you about something. Wildcat was chosen as a shrine maiden, but she's not feeling well. Harry thinks it's because she's scared. You see, Howler wrote her name on the bark and tied it to a branch without telling Wildcat. We wanted to ask you, madam, if there was maybe a way we could motivate her. I see, so it was Howler's doing. I wonder if someone put him up to it, but that's not important. To be honest, I think this is an excellent opportunity for Wildcat to get over her fears. Let me tell you a little bit about Wildcat's past. Her past? That's right, she's now an orphan, but she used to have a mother. They lived a quiet life near the village, but one day her mother fell ill and passed away. Her father was long gone, so she was taken in by some ill-willed strangers who treated her very poorly. They eventually abandoned her in the valley. I taught them a lesson by beating some sense into them. Her foster parents were not to be seen again, and I couldn't leave her all alone only for history to repeat itself. I took her in as my own and brought her back to this village. I've had the pleasure of watching her grow up ever since. Ever since she came here, she treated everyone as an enemy. It was like she was hiding with imaginary walls. I think she felt at fault for her mother's death and had no catharsis for all her pain and sorrow. She might even feel resentment towards the villagers for not helping her mother sooner when she was ill. My mother did used to stop by in the village to shop for the two of them. It's not to say the villagers don't feel guilty at all, they do. I've been the only one to hold her accountable. And even then, she somehow managed to grow up for the better. The fact she was chosen as a Star Festival maiden means the villagers forgive her for all the trouble she's caused. I don't speak for all villagers, though. Some might still have their misgivings. The source of her fear must lie in the guilt of wronging the villagers, yet being chosen to represent them. She thinks that after everything she's done to them, she doesn't deserve it. Exactly. The only way to truly help her open up to the villagers is to unravel the root of all her problems. The root? The girl's mother. Wildcat never brings it up. She just shuts down and refuses any discussion. Don't you agree that's how the problem is best solved? Yeah, you're right, madam. Okay, I'll head to the cave where Wildcat and her mom lived. There could be a clue. You catch on quick, you, but be aware that what you find there may not be pleasant. The past must be unearthed with prudence, not recklessness. Be prepared for the consequences. Oh man, the side quests just keep coming. In retrospect, I probably should have just ended on time and saved this for tomorrow. Save the rest of this for tomorrow. It's starting to look like maybe even the 2 hours that I was prepared to go over might not be enough. How many times do I have to repeat myself? What do you plan on doing if you remember something bad? How many times do I have to repeat my answer? No matter what, I want to remember everything I forgot about you. Hey, fighting is bad, you two. Stop it right now. Colette, and you two, what's going on? Colette's friend who told us about the Oblivion Remedy also told us about something else we can use to help. There's a way we can get Corvo to remember his past with Luchelle without remembering his trauma. It's a potion that uses your dreams to restore just one memory that you've forgotten. But you won't be able to control your dream or choose which memory you want to remember. So if I take that potion, there's a chance I'll remember Miss Luchelle, but I may remember my trauma instead. That's right. That's not right at all. I don't want to see you in such pain, to see you cry like that ever again. But I want to remember you. I accept the risk, no matter what it is. Miss Duchel, please let me do this. It's not that I'm scared. Simply thinking about remembering something so painful makes me shake. I can't deny what my heart's been telling me. I want to remember you, so please, Miss Duchel. Fine. I get it already. You just need me to make the potion, right? Fine, but don't come crying to me if it doesn't work. Thank you, Miss Duchel. Okay, we all agree then. Colette will tell you how to make the potion, but promise you'll only use it this once. Yes, I promise. Even if I do remember something bad, I won't use the Oblivion Remedy or this potion ever again. This will be the only time, I promise. The materials you need are Dream Fruit, Sleep Water, and Selection Powder. Miss Yu, can I have you gather those? Yeah, leave it to me. I'll get them for you in no time. While you're out, Colette will teach Miss Duchel how to make the potion. Okay, so you need Dream Fruit, Sleep Water, and Selection Powder, right? Where the hell are those gonna be? Of course they're on the mountain. Hopefully maybe they're in the first half where I can run through. While I'm here, I might as well get Rocky back. So I'm probably going to use him for the end of the game. I mean, I like the side quests because they have a lot of, like, character development and narrative to them, and they're all tying into each other. I like the story attached to them, but I have vastly underestimated how long it would take to get through them. Ah, Mr. O'Hare, you're hurt. What happened? Miss Yu, I see you got the medicinal herb. Thank you. Why are you covered in bruises? Many monsters heard about the human hiding here and came to ambush them. But I was able to drive them off somehow. Let's give the human the medicinal herb. Wait, Mr. O'Hare, we have to treat your wounds first. Fine, please, treat the human's wounds first. Sorry for raising my voice. It's just, after all the attacks, I'm sure the human must be scared. So please, hurry and help them. Okay, I will, but once I give this to the human, I'll get some for you too, Mr. O'Hare. Hello? Human person? It's okay. My name's Yu. I'm a human too, so there's no need to be scared. I brought this medicinal herb to help treat your wounds, so please use it. Thank you. Human person, there's a kind monster who protected you from the attack, but he got hurt really badly. See, in that case, please give the rest of this medicinal herb to that nice monster for me. Are you sure? Yes, and thank him for... Wait, I'd like to personally thank him for protecting me. Can you have him come in here and talk with me? He doesn't mind, I mean. I'll wait here while my wound heals. Okay, I'll give the rest of this Mr. O'Hare for you. Thank you so much. Mr. Mr. O'Hare, here, use the medicinal herb. I told you to give this to the human. Well, they said they wanted you to have the rest, so use it, Mr. O'Hare. They also wanted to talk with you. If you want to talk, they're still in the den, letting their wound heal. I'm sure it'd make you both happy. I'm so happy for you, Mr. O'Hare. Now use the medicinal herb to treat your wounds, and let's go inside and talk to them. I wonder if this is okay. No, I'm a monster. Is it really okay? It is. See? Look, the human person is waiting for you. Right, thank you. Alright, let's get you all healed up. Thank you, monsieur. I'll be good as new in no time. Do you please take this as my thanks? I'll hide away in the den with the human until I've recovered. Okay, get better soon, both of you. Normal attacks now heal. Oh wow, I'm actually not over leveled for this place. Still not gonna waste my time with an encounter I can get away from. Whatever it is, it should be around here. Oh yeah, what'd you have, Nami? Found it! This is the cave where Wildcat and her mother used to live. Wonder if anything's still left in here. The ground here sure is hard. Maybe something's buried here. Alright, time to dig. I struck something hard. This, a small wooden box. Let's see what's inside. All these pretty pebbles. Is it a bracelet? Okay, I'll give this to Wildcat. Wildcat, look what I found! Where did you find that? I'm sorry, I went through all your stuff without permission. Madam said this was how I could cheer you up. I found this buried in your old house. This is yours, isn't it, Wildcat? My bracelet. I think it belonged to one of my parents. A couple of idiots broke it. It was damaged beyond recognition. Madam taught them a lesson, but I couldn't bring myself to forgive them. It was a reminder of my mother, and like everything else good in my life, it ended up broken too. I was angry at the world and myself for failing to save my mother, so I directed my frustration at the world. That's why I made so much trouble for everyone in the village. I was just lashing out. It didn't make me happy, it made me more alone. Madam was the only one who dared to punish me for it. Everyone else turned a blind eye unless I hurt them, so I just assumed they didn't care. When I was chosen as a shrine maiden for the Star Festival, I was dumbstruck. I had no clue what to do. Are you scared of singing in front of the villagers? Of course I am, I'm terrified. Why me of all people? I'm the last person worthy of being chosen. I don't think that's true at all. How would you know? I only moved to this village recently, and I don't know much about any of the villagers, let alone you. But I do understand what that bracelet means to you. This bracelet means? You see that stone embedded on it? In some places the stone signifies deep parental affection. There's a custom where bracelets just like this are given to children after naming, so that they become strong and brave. It's a lovely sentiment, don't you agree? I believe that bracelet was meant for you to carry through your life. I believe that your parents gave you that bracelet so that you would become a strong and brave adult. My mom and dad made it for me. See how hard the stone is? It's only found in this village because of how arduous it is to polish. That means this must have been made right after your parents moved into the cave outside the village. My sisters often told stories about these stones, which explains why I know so much about them. At the very least, the fact that they went through so much to make this for you is evidence of how much they loved you. Also, I'm a bit of a Star Festival maiden expert, so there's something else I think you should know. It's said the voice of shrine maidens pierced the clouds and into the heavens so that even the departed can hear it. And at the night of the Star Festival, the stars happen to be at the closest they'll be to the village. I don't think that's a coincidence. I think there's some truth to the tale. Wildcat, you've been through so much. Why don't you put your soul into a song so that the heavens beyond can hear? Could it really reach them? Do you really think Mom and Dad will hear me? That all depends on you, Wildcat. I have faith that it will. And I'll sing. I'll sing with everything I've got. I'm scared, but I really want to do it. You, thank you for digging this up. I'll sing my heart out. And how about a rehearsal? I'm nervous too, but I'm glad we're all working together now. Thanks for helping me cheer her up, you. I brought this earlier hoping it would motivate Wildcat. Of course, we don't need it anymore, so you can have it instead. Stores 1 energy every turn. Alright, so that's the only one left. Where are they? I mean, they're not super close, but I guess that's not too bad. Let's hope this is the last side quest. Another reason to do all the side quests is I think that all the quest chains that you complete add to the ending. I think I remember seeing that. There's not necessarily like a true ending or anything, but like every chain of quests that you actually complete and you get a trophy whenever you complete one supposedly adds a little bit to the ending. Well, at least I'm now in areas that I can run through. Wrong way. Right. Down, down. Well, you get to die then. Up, up, up. I assume if this is the very last one, it'll probably trigger a trophy. Got everything you asked for. Dream fruit, sleep water, and selection powder. Here you go. Thank you, Miss Yu. Okay, Mr. Shell, get ready. Paulette? Okay. Thank you, Miss Yu. I'll get to making this potion right away. Mr. Shell sure is skilled, huh? She's a true craftsman. Colette would love to be her apprentice someday. Miss Luchelle is a skilled doctor. There isn't a potion in the world that she can't make. Oh wow, I see. Luchelle really is amazing. Okay, this just needs to harden and it'll be all done. Wow, amazing. Colette and I just talked to each other for a little bit and it's already done? That's fast. Just what Colette would expect from someone as skilled as Miss Luchelle. Come to think of it, where did Mr. Corvo go? I had Corvo go wait at his home. Monsieur, there's something I'd like to ask for your help with. Would you please accompany me as I go deliver this potion to Corvo? Of course. Colette, you should come too. Let's all go together. Okay, well I'll see this through to the end. Well then, we're off. I knew it. It's just not possible. I can't in good conscience give him this potion. Goodness, Miss Luchelle, you're so wishy-washy. If you won't bring it to him, then Colette will instead. Wait, Colette. Colette's been in there for a while now. I'm starting to get a little worried. Wonder what's going on. Oh, I can't stand it anymore. I'll go and see for myself. Wait here, okay, you? Okay, I will. Everyone's been in there so long. I should see what's going on, too. Everyone, how did it go? Monsieur, we did it! It worked! He remembered everything about his past with Miss Luchelle. Monsieur, the risk was worth it. My memories of Miss Luchelle, no. About Luche, I got them all back. Yay, I'm so happy for you. None of you were coming out, so I got really worried. You see, Mr. Corvo wasn't waking up at all. To be honest, it was making Colette pretty nervous. Did the potion keep you asleep the whole time? I dreamed about this peculiar place. No matter how far I walked or ran, I didn't seem to be moving anywhere. When I stopped, I looked around and saw that I was suddenly standing at a fork in the road. As I was wondering which way to go, I caught a familiar scent and my body started following it all on its own. A bright light washed over me and I woke to Luche smacking me with her wooden mixing stick. What? Isn't that a bit extreme, Luchelle? Well, it's because he wasn't waking up no matter what I did. I had no other choice. It was just like back then. Ah, that smell. It was the wooden mixing stick. That's what the scent in my dream was. What? Of course, the scent was Luche's mixing stick, the one she always carries around with her. I knew it. Luche was the one who was guiding me in my dream. It wasn't mere coincidence, it was meant to be. Luche, thank you. Corvo, Hey, Monsieur. Those two are in their own little world now. That means we did it. Yeah, it's a happy ending for sure. Hooray! Well, I got a trophy for this quest line and another trophy on top of that, so I'm assuming that means that's all the side quests. Yep, there's nothing else. Okay, it's time. Let's go save Dragon Daddy.
長く苦しい道のりを越えてユウたちはついにこの場所へ戻ってきました。王様ドラゴンは玉座の上で雲の巣に縛られ、まるで羽化を待つ眉のような姿で横たわっています。
お父さん。
ユウが呼びかけますが、眉は静まり返ったままです。駆け寄ろうとしたユウをめがけて糸が飛んできました。ユウはそれを間一髪で避けます。あらら、残念、不意打ち失敗。糸を放った魔物が天井からスルスルと降りてきます。その姿は
Maybe it's a power corrupts
ま
type
がまがしく
thing.
なっていましたが、ユウにはその魔物がケラだと分かりました。
キャキャキャ。
生きてたのか、ユウ。何しに来たんだ？魔王様を助けに来たのか？
ケラ、お父さんを返して。
ケラはわざとらしくポカンとした表情をして、いやー、それは難しい。魔王様はもうすぐ完全に復活なされる。偉大な魔王様の復活を邪魔するなんて僕にはとてもとても。
キャキャキャ。
と人を小バカにした態度で答えました。
お父さんは魔王に戻ることなんて望んでないよ。今のお父さんは人間にも魔物にも平和に暮らしてほしいって思ってる。ケラだって山の住処で一緒に過ごしてたんだから、それは分かってるでしょ。
ケラはふーっとため息をつき言いました。確かに今の魔王様のお気持ちは知っています。
本当？じゃあやめようよ、こんなこと。
いえいえ、魔王様のお気持ちなんて関係ありません。だってこの僕が魔王様の復活を望んでいるのですから。次第にケラの動きが荒くなっていきます。僕のために魔王様には何としても復活してもらわないといけないのです。それを邪魔するというなら。ケラの目がギラリと敵意に光ります。今度こそ死んでもらいます。ユウの説得もケラは全く耳を貸しません。もはやケラの野望を止めるには戦うしかないようです。ユウは王様ドラゴンを救うためケラに立ち向かって行きます。 た僕がこんなガキに負けるなんて。
ケラ、お父さんを返して。
ユウがケラに迫ります。嫌だ。もう人間にいじめられるのは嫌だ。ケラはなぜか突然怯え出し、逃げるようにユウから離れていきます。その先には縛られた王様ドラゴンがいました。魔王様、魔王様、魔王様、また昔のように僕を人間からお救いください。ケラは狂ったようにわめきながら王様ドラゴンを縛る糸をむしり取っていきます。
ケラ、何してるの？お父さんから離れて。
その時、地面がぐらりと揺れました。ケラによって糸の縛りが緩んだ王様ドラゴンが残った糸を引きちぎりながら起き上がろうとしています。
お父さん、よかった。生きてた。
ユウは王様ドラゴンが生きていることに安堵します。しかしそれもつかの間、ユウはすぐに険しい表情に戻ります。起き上がった王様ドラゴンの様子があの優しい王様ドラゴンとは明らかに違っていたからです。
お父さん、ユウだよ。助けに来たよ。
ユウは呼びかけますが王様ドラゴンは答えません。ガラガラ。ただ獰猛なうなり声を上げ威嚇をするようにユウを睨みつけるばかりです。
キャキャキャン。
ついに魔王様が復活した。ずっとこの時を待っていた。これでようやく人間どもを滅ぼせる。ケラは王様ドラゴンの影に隠れてケタケタと笑います。魔王様、手始めにそこにいる人間のガキから始末してください。そいつは魔王様を狂わせ僕をボコボコにしたやつなんだ。絶対生かしてちゃいけないやつなんだ。ケラの言葉が聞こえたのかどうかは分かりませんが、王様ドラゴンは己の牙の矛先をユウに定めたようでした。理性の失われた目で標的を睨みつけながら一歩一歩迫り来る王様ドラゴン。
お父さん。コンコ
コンコはユウの服の裾を引っ張り危険を知らせます。ユウはぎゅっと目をつむり優しい王様ドラゴンと過ごした日々を思い出します。魔王に滅ぼされた村のことを思い出します。ユウは目を開け王様ドラゴンの目をじっと見据えます。その血走った目には優しい王様ドラゴンの面影が残っているような気がしました。
あんなこともう絶対させちゃダメだ。だからお父さんを止めなきゃ。
震える手で剣を握りしめユウは王様ドラゴンに立ち向かって行きました。
Oh shit, that was the wrong one. My melty clouds. Okay, at least she wasn't sealed. That's the one that's been pissing me off. Son of a bitch. Really wish I had bought more panaceas into this. I didn't realize status effects were going to be such a big deal. Hey gamer, how you doing? Still got the W.
竜の剣を受けた王様ドラゴンの巨体が地面へと沈みました。王様ドラゴンが弱々しく竜の名を呼びます。深手を負ったことで魔王の凶暴な力が弱まり、少しだけ理性を取り戻
I'm
せた
doing
よう
good.
です。
I just wanted basically going overtime on the stream to get the ending to this today.
お父さん。竜が王様ドラゴンのそばに寄ります。よくやった。本気の私に勝てるとは本当に
喋っちゃダメ。
いいんだ。さあユウ、今度こそ私を殺すんだ。
お父さん。
ユウ、お前も見ただろう、私の姿を。私は本当に悪い王様なんだ。生きていたらいずれ人間たちを滅ぼしてしまう。だからユウ、私を殺すんだ。それが立派な勇者の務めだ。ユウは何も言い返さなくなりました。さあやるんだユウ。王様ドラゴンの言葉に促されるようにユウは無言で立ち上がります。そして両手で握った勇者の剣をゆっくりと頭上へ掲げていきました。ユウが振り下ろした剣は王様ドラゴンの角を断ち切りました。
パパもきっとこうしたんだよね。
首を落とされる覚悟でいた王様ドラゴンは驚き、ユウを見上げます。なぜ殺さないユウ。これでやっと立派な勇者になれるんだぞ。ユウはうつむき、拳を握りしめます。
お父さんの。
その声は震えています。
お父さんのバカ
ー。ずっと一緒に暮らしてきた王様ドラゴンが初めて聞くような大声でユウが叫びます。
私はお父さんを倒してまで勇者になりたくないよ。
ボロボロと溢れ出す涙を拭いながらユウは言いました。
私はお父さんと一緒にいたいよ。だからもう自分を倒せなんて言わないで。
すがりつくように泣き崩れるユウの姿を見て、王様ドラゴンもようやく自分の間違いに気づきました。ユウ、私は王様ドラゴンの頭の中にユウにかけるたくさんの言葉が駆け巡ります。ごめんねの気持ちや、ありがとうの気持ちや、中には不安な気持ちも。だけど最初に口から出てきたのは王様ドラゴンの中にある一番素直な気持ちでした。私もユウと一緒にいたいよ。それはユウが一番聞きたかった言葉でした。そしてユウと王様ドラゴンは抱き合い、声を上げて泣きました。ユウたちの背後でケラがよろよろと立ち上がります。魔王の力を失ったケラは小さな雲の の姿に戻っていました。畜生、また虐げられるだけの虫けらに逆戻りか。逃げるようにその場を立ち去ろうとするケラにコンコが声をかけます。コンコンコンコンコンコンコンコンコン。あの二人なら僕がもう怯えなくていい世界を作れるだって。ふん、そんなことできるわけないだろう。ケラはそう言い捨てて去っていきました。それを見届けたコンコはユウたちのもとへ駆け寄ります。
I imagine this scene is slightly different depending on who your second teammate is.
思いっきり泣き明かしてようやく落ち着いたユウと王様ドラゴン。ユウは王様ドラゴンに手を差し出して言いました。さあ、お家に帰ろう、お父さん。あれから一つ季節が変わるくらいの時が過ぎました。山の住処へ戻った王様ドラゴンは魔物と人間の平和な暮らしのために前よりも一層張り切って王様のお仕事をしています。ユウは魔物の村の勇者として人助けに走り回る毎日です。最近ではユウの評判を聞きつけた人間が頼み事に来ることもあります。逆さは王様の、コンコはユウのお手伝いをしています。そんなある日、山の住処に一人のお客さんがやってきました。フローラ、ユウ、お久しぶりですわ。フローラがここに来るのは珍しいね。何かあったの？フローラはユウと逆さとコンコの3人をお城に招待しに来たと言います。ユウと王様ドラゴンの頑張りのおかげでついにお父様が魔物たちとの交流を考え始めたのですわ。フローラは人間の国に戻ってから人間と魔物が仲良くできるよう何度も何度も王様にユウと魔物たちの話をしていたのです。ただしかつての魔王である王様ドラゴンのことはまだ伏せています。やったー、絶対行くよ。ユウならそう言ってくれると思いましたわ。きっと来てくださいましね。そう約束をしてフローラは人間の国へ帰っていきました。少し時間を進めて日が落ち、辺りがすっかり夜になった頃、王様ドラゴンは勇者のお墓にユウを連れてきました。ユウはお墓の前に立つと勇者の剣を取り出しドスッと地面に突き刺しました。これでずっと一緒だね。どういうことだ？多分この剣にはママがいるから。おお、 様ドラゴンには何のことかよくわかりません。
いいからいいから。さあパパとママにお祈りしよう。
ユウに促されて王様ドラゴンはお墓に向き合います。勇者よ、お前がどんな気持ちで私にこの子を託したのかを私はよく分かっていなかった。そして私は間違えた方法を選んだ。ユウを一人にしてしまうところだったんだ。その間違いを正してくれたのはユウだ。勇者とは敵を倒すものじゃなくて誰かを救うものだと言っていた。ユウはこんな私のことすら救ってくれたんだ。勇者よ、誇りに思ってほしい。お前の娘は立派な勇者になったぞ。ユウと王様ドラゴンはしばらく祈りを捧げ、やがてお墓を後にしました。
Today's a Star Festival, you. Please go and enjoy yourself. Just call out to me if you'd like to return. Well, if it isn't you, aren't this year's decorations amazing? Is it your first time at the Star Festival? Remember when you first came to me, crying over your broken sword, and look at you now. Thanks to all your efforts, the village is bustling more than ever before. I look forward to seeing what you do next. I like to assume that he crawled away and bled out. So you came after all. The sheep and wolf tribes made all the decorations together. Both of them have been on good terms with each other, thankfully. The bosses look happy too. Now on, both tribes will continue helping each other develop the village into something greater. Before you showed up, the village had a lot of problems. Now everyone seems to be enjoying themselves with big smiles on their faces. I'd like to thank you once again for all that you've done. On behalf of the Defense Guard and our bosses, thank you. The Star Festival is truly something that lightens everyone's mood. Let's keep our eyes peeled for any trouble, Felicia. Shall we get going then? Be sure to have plenty of fun tonight, okay, you? Remember not to stay out too late. His Majesty has given me the day off since the day is special. I figured I might see the Star Festival. Quite lively, isn't it? Everyone's been saying it wouldn't have been possible without your help, you. My injury wouldn't have healed if you hadn't tended to it, and the human too. Thank you very much for your help. I talked to the human while I was healing. We talked about humans and monsters. I wanted to learn more about humans. Human want to learn more about monsters too. Thanks to you, His Majesty, and Miss Flora, the rift between monsters and humans is closing, little by little. Might not be tomorrow, but one day it'd be nice if we could all live in harmony together. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you turn your attention to our Maidens of the Star Festival. Oh my little you, I'm in the middle of hosting the song and dance performance right now. I'm the #1 star of the village, but for today only, these two will have their chance to shine. I just knew little Wildcat had such a great singing voice. There are no clouds tonight. Bambi's footwork was just as delightful to watch. I almost got a little dizzy keeping up with her feet. If someone sees me slacking, Misty will yell at me. Let's save this chit-chat for later. You go out and enjoy such a romantic evening on your heart's content. Oh, you came. I've never worn such a pretty outfit, so I'm a lot embarrassed. I've never taken center stage with my dancing before, so I'm quite nervous. I'm worried I might screw up my singing. Luchelle gave me a bag of scents that's supposed to calm me down. I was chosen for this. I definitely won't mess up as a singing maiden. You know, I'm glad I got to meet you and Harry. I might still be alone if it weren't for you two. I'll apologize to everyone for everything I've done, and I guess I should give Madam a good massage too, huh? I'm not alone anymore. I'll do my best to walk forward with my head held high. I'm also nervous, but to think I'd become a maiden that I've admired for so long, it's a dream come true. Thanks to you, Ladies Man and my sisters look like they're having fun. It just melts my heart to see. You helped me smile again, so I'll return the favor by helping everyone else smile too. Now then, Wildcat, the show's about to begin. Right, you. I hope you enjoy our performance. The Star Festival begins. Sorry, you, I'm busy today. Many monsters gather to celebrate the Star Festival, so it's a good day for business. It'd be nice to go out and walk around every once in a while, but it feels good watching everyone have fun too. And you too, you. Thanks for always shopping here. Here, this one's on the house. Enjoy it as you walk. I sense great potential from the dancing maiden Bambi, which is just what our next song needs. Ladies man, don't just decide things on your own. I'll work harder than before. I won't lose to Bambi. Yes, I'll dance and sing wonderfully. I deserve the spotlight. Don't be so quick to judge. But, yes, Bambi has us beat this time. It really is a wonderful dance. She's our pride and joy. I agree, Melby. We don't deserve her, but I definitely won't lose next time. The Star Festival is so beautiful. Nathan and I always watched it from here. Of course, Nathan always had to give his 2 shells about the food he brought at the food stalls. I really wanted to see it with Nathan this year too. But it's okay, I won't cry. I have you and Wildcat now. Besides, this is the one night that the stars are the closest to our village that they ever are. Maybe Nathan will be drawn to Wildcat's song and watch over us from above. Then Nathan might end up eating all the food at the stalls. Just kidding. Well, you, why don't we go and hear Wildcat sing? Yeah, our Tonelico always had really good music. I only played the first one, though. So you also came to the festival, huh? It's a special day we were allowed to go outside the Honeycrystal Woods. That's why we're here, though. It's my first time being outside the woods, so I'm super nervous. You could watch the festival from atop a hill in Honeycrystal Woods, but it's better participating in it. It's so beautiful. It's all thanks to you and Cybat that I was able to come here, so thank you. Please thank Cybat for me and let him know how much I want to see that trick of his again. Come on, let's check out the food stalls. Can't wait to see all the things we can get in the Honeycrystal Woods. Only got a few shells, so spend it carefully, okay? See you. Should stop by the Honeycrystal Woods again. Ew, look at all the beautiful decorations. It looks like a witch made them. Everyone looks like they're having fun. Carlette is using her magic to make everyone happy. I won't give up on myself. Jeez, I told Latromi that we'd see the festival together, but he's nowhere to be found. He must be in the village. Carlette wants to teach him all about the fun things he can do here. There's so much to learn. Carlette is going to look for Latromi. Enjoy the festival, you. How is everything? My inventions are being used in the Star Festival to help make the light last longer around us. I refined it so many times that the light lasts twice as long as before without the eye strain. I astound myself, you see. Now, what shall we do for next year's decorations? Maybe fire? Enhance the light to a giant beam? Ah, to dream. Now that I'm out of my slump, my mind is working non-stop, you see. All this idea of flowing like a waterfall. When the next Star Festival comes around, I'll show you the true ingenuity of my genius, you see. Hey, you, listen to this. Human and I are still exchanging letters. And you ready for this? We promised to meet each other in the forest. Can you Believe that? I'm so nervous I could hardly sleep. Hey you, what do you think I should wear? What sort of present is good to give to a woman? No, never mind. I shouldn't go out of my way to match their taste. I should just go as myself. Race and gender have nothing to do with, right? Just going to show her my true self. Hope I'm able to invite the human to the Star Festival someday too. Oh, you, over here. Isn't the Star Festival beautiful? I've been looking forward to this. Hey, did you hear Wildcat sing? I knew she'd be amazing. I almost danced along to it myself. Everyone is smiling and having a really good time. It's all thanks to you. Oh, the food stall over there is selling something good. I'm going to head over. Have fun yourself, you. Why, hello there, you. It's quite a beautiful sight, isn't it? Never ceases to amaze us. We owe you for your help, you, what with everything you did for Wildcat, that is. Indeed, if you hadn't come along, I might have still been squabbling with Goldie to this day. As the leader of the Defense Guard, you have my deepest thanks for all you've done for everyone. Thank you. Now then, Goldie, why don't we go and see Wildcat's performance? Yes, let's. You dare and escort me properly now, would you? Of course. Good evening, you. Colette sent me a message, so I decided to come to the Star Festival in secret. Thanks to my magic, nobody can recognize me other than you and Colette. I'm practically invisible. But this is a sight to behold. I've been traveling with the book for so long that the stress overwhelmed me. I've never seen such a wonderful display. It's been so long since my heart jumped with so much joy at a sight like this. Well, I suppose when you have a friend to be the sights with, everything becomes much more brilliant. Yes, I'm sure of it. Everything I see in my travels from here on out will be even more stunning. I'll never forget the sight before me. No matter how far I travel, this will always stick with me. It has inspired me to set out on another journey. The emptiness I felt before has been filled completely. Just know there's a spectacular world out there that's waiting for me to explore it. Oh, Dad. You came to the Star Festival too, huh? Wish we could have walked around together. I'm so big and it would be a shame if I accidentally broke any of the decorations. But it's alright. Even from here, I can see everything on display. You having fun at the Star Festival, you? Yeah, I'm having tons of fun. But I haven't had enough just yet. I see. It's good to hear. Even here, I heard the villagers saying how grateful they are to you. You've been helping them, haven't you? Know your willingness to help others has made the festival the success it is. Very proud of you. All I did was lend a hand to someone in trouble. Oh, Dad, look. Moon's so pretty. Wonder if Wildcat's song helped clear the clouds away. Great night for the Star Festival. Gonna have more fun, right? Go and play. Enjoy this night. There's still a couple of places I haven't been. Ah, you. I'm so very grateful for what you did the other day. Thank you so much. Because of you, we were able to make the maiden costumes in time. We did good work this year, like always. But we'll check our stock before we start working next time. We won't make the same mistake twice. Also, we'll change our scheduling. We've really looked into correcting our mistakes. Harry and I were discussing designs for the next costumes. We got a lot in our hands. Our costumes for next year will be even more dazzling, so be sure to come back and see them. Oh, you. I see you made it to the Star Festival. Sure is wonderful, isn't it? I've lived in this village for so long, but this festival never gets old. The radiant stars lighting up the sky, the song ascending to the heavens. Something about it is just magical. Though I may say that I think there's more than magic. It's priceless. Magic can only do so much, and these villages have taught me so many wonderful things that magic can't do. You say I can use magic? Sometimes I wonder. I'm just well informed is all. These are the last people to talk to. To tell the truth, ever since Corvo returned, I've been a bit sad about the Star Festival. Everyone was having fun preparing everything, but Corvo shut himself inside that pitch-black house. I never thought I'd see the Star Festival with Corvo again. I never dreamed of us laughing like this. Yes, Lush, the change monster before you is now all thanks to you and everyone's help. I'm truly grateful. It's nice to let go of all those unpleasant memories, but I'm just glad I was still able to hold on to memories of Lush. I'll never forget these memories either. Fill in the holes of the lost memories with new ones. Should I forget again, Lush, I want you to guide me down the right path with the wooden spatula again. It's because of that nostalgic scent that I was able to remember you again, after all. Oh jeez, I won't go easy on you next time, you got that? Come on, let's look around. Yeah, I've got to make up for all those times I shut myself out from the world. That's everybody. Assume I have to go talk to this guy over here to turn in and finish out the ending.
そしてさらに夜は更けて、ユウは王様ドラゴンの大きな体にもたれかかって、お休みの準備は万端です。王様ドラゴンは尻尾と腕でユウを優しく包み込みます。
ねえ、お父さん。
なんだい？
寝る前にお父さんとパパのお話聞かせて。
ユウは王様ドラゴンが最近話すようになった新しいお話をねだります。わかったわかった。どこからにしようか。と王様ドラゴンが考え始めると、
最初から
とユウがリクエスト。よし、そうしようか。少しの間を置いて王様ドラゴンは静かに語り始めました。ユウのパパとお父さんはね、最初は敵同士だったんだ。
I definitely should have stopped at my normal time and left this for tomorrow, seeing as how it almost took an extra 3 hours. 2:48 as right now. It almost took an extra full 3 hours to finish this. So that was a mistake on my part. I vastly underestimated how much longer it would be. But yeah, it definitely was. See if there's anything after the credits. Yeah, it's just like I said, that was my own fault. I underestimated how much longer it would take. I thought it'd be 2 hours at most, and I was prepared for that, but it was almost 3. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So he was just a piece of shit all around. I doubt they'll make a sequel. Since these games seem to be one-offs, so I'm just gonna go ahead and keep my head canon that Arthur, crawled off and bled out to death. That's when she first gets the stick and starts learning how to use it like a sword. Oh, I'm sure they'll make another game in the same style, but I mean, there's not going to be a direct sequel. Oh, wait.
森の小道でのことです。道の脇にある茂みの中で、草場に隠れてこそこそと餌を集める小さな雲の魔物がいました。そこへ人間の親子が通りかかりました。人間の気配に気づいた魔物は慌ててその場を離れようとしますが、運悪く見つかってしまいました。はじめ父親は驚き恐れている様子でしたが、魔物が虫けらのような小ささだとわかると一転して強気になり、乱暴な言葉で魔物を脅しながら痛めつけてやろうと近づいてきたのです。ああ、やっぱりこうなるのか。魔物は虐げられてきたこれまでの過去を思い出します。そしてそれがこれからも繰り返されるであろう未来を呪いました。その時、子供が父親に言いました。
Oh yeah, Jens, I'm actually way over my normal ending time because I was finishing up this game.
お姫様が言ってたよ。魔物とは仲良くできるって。お姫様が言ってたよ。無知と恐れを乗り越えて、これからは魔物とも仲良くしましょうって。子供に諭された父親は、罰が悪そうにしながら少し考え、そうだったな、と、魔物を痛めつけるのをやめたのでした。悪かったな。つい昔の癖でな。そう言い残して人間たちは去っていきました。残された魔物は いつかかけられた言葉を思い出します。あなたが怯えなくてもいい世の中がいつかきっと来ると。気づけば魔物は泣いていました。救われた気持ちになったのは生まれて初めてのことでした。今まで未来に希望を持つことなどありませんでした。魔物は涙を浮かべたまま顔を上げます。空を見上げるのはいつぶりでしょうか。ちょうど上空を大きな影が通り過ぎてゆくところでした。それは一匹のドラゴンとその背に乗った一人の少女。それはきっと魔物が初めて放った優しい世界を作るための言葉でした。おしまい。
No, I'm gonna say that wasn't Arthur. Arthur bled out and died. That was a different spider monster. Okay. Yeah. I am 3 hours over my normal ending time, so no outro, no anything else. I'm just gonna raid Kaz. Thank you to anybody that stuck by to see the ending. It was a beautiful story. I underestimated how long it would take. So tomorrow we'll be starting same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time, but we'll be playing Tales of Xillia 2. So yeah, it's 9 a.m. here. I was supposed to end at 6. I did not think it would take this long, but I don't regret it. That was a really good story. So, we're gonna raid Kaz. I'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye, everybody!